Hello, hello, what's going on, good people? Mark's Fishing Home here. I ain't been live in like 2 or 3 months. Figure I'll pop up for a little while. Just got back from fishing a little while ago. You can see the dirt on my nails. I was out there trying to do a little fishing. Started looking like it was gonna get stormy. It's been a lot of tornadoes recently, so I ain't trying to hang out there when it's looking stormy. So I went ahead and came home. Figured, you know what? I ain't been live for a while, and I don't even know how many people will show up. But I'm going to kick off that opening. I'll see you on the other side. What up, what up? Thanks, Becca, for stopping by. I saw that. Said you wanted to pop by real quick and say, hey, hope I had a good day of vacation and all that. Thank you, thank you. I have been having a blast. It's over tomorrow. Got to be back at work at the Butt Cracker Dome. So, back to work. Catfishing in Fresno in the house. Off the hook, Ted. That was some awesome trout fishing the other day, man. It was weird how it was like all snowy and then the next day it was all sunny. But that was some cool stuff. Good trout. Moon over Miami, fishing the Mid South. What's going on? And he says, if anyone that says he wasn't first. I give that a tank thumbs up. But anyways, I was out there fishing for a little while, trying to get my dirt in there. You can see the dirt under my nails still. I just got home about an hour ago. I was out there doing some fishing. Uh Went to the lake and I took some of those white bass that I had cut up and stuff. What's up, Wabass Nate? Good to see you, brother. Uh I only had one really big bite. I had two bites. I had one really big one. It was kind of pissing me off because I was starting to pull my poles in and pack up because I saw the weather coming in. So I took a pole, I reeled it in, I put it on the ground, and while I was had my back turned to the other poles, putting that one down on the ground, I heard my pin start screaming. It was like, zzz. I turned around, I saw it doubled over. I was like, oh, I got one. So I went to hit record on the camera, and it went back to the pole. By the time I got to the pole, he was done. So that kind of sucked. Becca, Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, man? I thank y'all for coming in. I'm surprised anybody got a notification because I ain't been live for at least 3 months. But yeah, man, I had my back to that thing. You know, I started packing up with the storm clouds coming in, and that pin that Smoke gave me, Potomac River Monsters, that thing's got a real loud clicker on it, and I just heard clack, 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 and just the line was going. I turned around and I saw that pole, and but you know I got to try to get on camera, so I ran to my camera real quick and hit my little code because my camera has an unlock code on it. So came to my camera, unlocked the code, hit record, went back. He was gone. Who else we got there? We got Kevin Hawthorne, Queen Possum. What's going on, y'all? Good to see everybody and anybody. I ain't lying. I thought for sure nobody would get the notification, so I appreciate anybody stopping by. It's been a minute. But yeah, I go back to work tomorrow. I have another vacation coming up in July. It's gonna be my lady's 50th birthday, and we're going to Shelbyville. So I'm gonna get some Shelbyville fishing in there behind the Shelbyville fishing spillway. We might go over to the lakeside too, Shelbyville Lake. I don't know, but I'm definitely gonna get some a lot of fishing in during then. Hey, what's going on, Leafs? Thank you. I appreciate the like. But and then as many of y'all know who's been following me for a while, even though I'm not live hardly ever anymore, but y'all know my story, it's getting damn close to a full comeback because what's today? April 18th, 19th, something like that. So May 1st is coming up. As soon as we pay that mortgage on May 1st, there's only one payment left, and then we own this mofo. We own the house in two payments, but one of them is coming up in a couple of weeks. So, two more payments. Oh yeah, I hear that rain coming now. I'm out here in the garage. I can hear the rain starting to tap. So, anyways, two payments left, y'all, and then I'm dropping some hours at work. Try to get out there a lot more. It's gonna be a good timing for it too. Right at the beginning of summer, late spring, early summer. No more house payments. Yeah, that tank thumb. Yeah. Woo. I'm happy as hell. Y'all don't even know. Definitely stoked that it's almost done. Homeowners before the age of 50. Well, she'll be 50 in July, so well, still technically homeowners before the age of 50 because she'll be 49 until July. So when we pay it off in June is the last payment. So when we pay that off in June, we own it. That's awesome, Mr. Mike. Payment, something is always so exciting. Yeah, especially because this is our second house. We lost the first one at the lake. We dumped about $90,000 into that thing and lost it because it was one of those bad mortgages. But we recuperated. We worked our asses off. We got into a good deal here, and we own this son bitch in two more payments. So, cheers, everybody out there, especially those who've been, following me since the beginning, and those who know the struggles. I appreciate y'all. And like I said, anybody in here tonight, I'm surprised. I did not think anybody would show up. I wish I could have stayed out there fishing because I was thinking about going live from the lake for my last day of vacation. Like I said, I'm still dirty as hell. I ain't even taking no shower. I just got home an hour ago. You can see the dirt on my nails still. I caught quite a few bait fish, but I only had two bites that would have been catfish. Like, woo! I'm even wearing a size matters catfishing t-shirt today because I was hoping to get on a big old catfish. I got the fish shizzle hat. I got the Bogley's keeping it real hook. I was out there hoping to get something done. What's up, squirrel? Yeah, I can hear the thunder too. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I'm hearing a little bit of rain and hearing a little bit of thunder, so I got home just in time. Just got here about an hour and a half ago, and now it's starting to rain and thunder. And with all the tornadoes that have been going around, I wasn't trying to mess around. I'm like, hey, a little bit of a thunderstorm look, I'm going home. Yeah, let me take the camera over there real quick. Forget a messy garage if you see any of it. But y'all know me, I don't care. But Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it ain't raining too hard yet, but you might be able to hear it now that I come by the door. It's raining. It's cloudy up there. It's thundering a little bit off and on. Ugh. What's up, Nikki? I see wine cellar in the house. Get my phone plugged back in here so it stays charged up. Like I said, I didn't expect nobody, so it's good to see people actually popping by. I ain't been live in like 3 months, so I didn't know how the notifications would go out there. I did start putting out some videos recently of me catching some fish, you know. So I thought maybe since those got quite a few little comments and likes and whatever, that the notification still might be good. I'm doing good, Nikki. I'm doing good. Fixing to do a lot better once this house is paid off and I can drop some hours at work. So I'm still working them 10-hour days. What's up, CFM in the house? Hope you have a great stream, Mike. Still at work. I'd stick around. Hey, no big deal, brother. Thanks for stopping by. I'm hoping I don't have to say that no more pretty soon. Once this house is paid off, I ain't gonna be working that much. My lady has already given me the authority because of all the different things we've gone through. Because sometimes she needed to do something, so I did all the work, and I'd have 3 jobs full time, 100 hours or more a week to help her get through what she needed to get through for her, career path. And so now that we're ending the payments on this house and we're about to own it, she's doing fabulous in her career. It's gotten to the point where she's like, yeah, you can take your old tired ass and semi-retire. Hey, Von Knight, what's going on? We got lovely Von Knight in our house. Good to see you. But yeah, so we've gone up and down between the years. We've been together for quite a while. So some years she's holding it down, some years I'm holding it down. And now it's the time that we've decided together. Yep, you can take your old ass. Look at these rings. You can see the rings on my eyes right here. I'm a tired man. Good to see you too, all night. Joe Ziegler, what's going on, brother? But yeah, so she's come to the conclusion and agreement or whatever with me that once we own this in a couple more months, I can go to my job and tell them, hey, I either want to be off by lunch instead of working 10-hour days, or I need to drop an entire day, and then I'll just give you 3 10-hour days. Either one will work, but I prefer being off by lunch. Those 10-hour days suck, especially in my business. And as long as I've been in it, ugh, I'd rather keep the same amount of days I'm working, but just be off by lunch. Like, all right, lunch is done. Your next shift's coming in. Let me get the hell out of here. If not, I'll go to McDonald's. Good to see you too, Von. Thanks for stopping in. And like I said, anybody who popped in, I did not think the notifications would go out there. I did share it in the community tab just in case. Because I know I've been going a while. There's a lot of people that I don't get notifications anymore. I have to go search them. Like Eileen, welcome to my kitchen. I actually have to search her to see what her new videos are. It's not because I haven't put in the time. It's because I haven't been around. almost anybody's videos these days, I have to actually go search their name to see what their new videos are. I still get weather notifications, tornado notifications, some news notifications, things like that. But as far as people's channels, I don't get many notifications anymore because I've been gone too long. But I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I know I keep saying that, but it's getting to the point. That's why I'm live tonight. I figure, hey, I'll come hang out for a little while, see if anybody shows up, say hey, hang out for a bit. But Mox Fishing Home is coming back in full effect pretty soon. I've started getting out there fishing again. We're almost done with this house. We got a lot of repairs and other things to do that's gonna cost some money, but hey, once you own a joint, you got some leverage to do that. Can't wait to see you fishing again, regular with the houses paid. Hell yeah. And man, I thank you guys, everybody who watched the little ride videos that I put up recently. Uh that was funny. I finally just decided to randomly break him out. He ain't been out this year. I broke him out, threw him in the water, and within 5 minutes, he got broke off by a big old white bass. I guarantee that thing had to be at least 4 pounds because I've caught 4 pound catfish on there, but I was fishing for catfish, so I had the drag set loose. I knew what to expect. That thing, I just put a spinner on it. Oh, let me throw this in the water and spin. Man, that son of a bitch hit it and broke me off before I knew what to do. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was trying to click the button and the button wasn't clicking, so I tried to grab the line and he just broke me off in like 3 seconds. That shit was crazy. All right, have a good night, Von Night. I thank you stopping by. Hopefully hit the thumb up. I need some thumbs probably. It's been forever. I have to make it back your way when I start coming on more. I caught my own fish when I hauled it out of the freezer. It fell, but I caught it. What kind of fish was you eating? Some pollock? Some salmon? What'd you eat? What'd you almost drop and catch? Cod. All right. That's some good stuff. Most people around here, it still cracks me up. I'm gonna tell you right now, any restaurant that you eat at in the United States that says they're serving you walleye, call them out on that bullshit. It's illegal to serve walleye. You are eating pollock, flat out. Same thing with the frog legs. I know a lot of places say, oh, farm fresh frog legs or whatever else. And I love some frog legs. But I'm gonna tell you right now, every restaurant in this country, at least legally, some people might sell them illegally, but legally, every frog leg you eat in a restaurant in this country is from China. No bullshit. Y'all know me. I'm in the restaurant business. I've been in it for damn near almost 40 years. I'm almost 50. I'm climbing up there too, right behind my lady. I'll be 49 this year. I've been in the restaurant business since I was 14. Frog legs, all are from China. Not that I care. I'm just saying that's where they from. Walleye is not walleye. Not legally. There's a whole bunch of state and game and whatever regulations on that shit. So when they say they're serving you all you can eat walleye on Friday, you're eating pollock. Facts. When they say they're getting farm fresh, locally, whatever, frog legs, woo, that thunder popping up. I don't know if y'all could hear that or not, but I heard that thunder. She said, I won't be naming no frog legs. What's up, Gandalf? Scroll back. I thought fishing in his house said. He said it's an ogre lady. CFM says you're welcome. Thank you, thank you. And that link is pinned if anybody wants to pop up here. If not, hey, no worries. But it's been a while since I've been up here, man. I thank y'all for stopping in. From the bottom of my heart and the bottom of my can soon. Cheers. What you eating, Gandalf? Says he's cooking some dinner. I still have the catfish cooking video that I haven't posted yet. That catfish that I caught from my daughter. I did cook it and I took a little video. I just haven't posted it yet. Becca, it's especially good to see you. I seriously, way back, my very first live or two, you were in there with Polar Bear the Chad and stuff, and you guys were keeping the chat entertained, trying to tell them like I had no audio, I had no chat, because I was trying to use a different app. I didn't have StreamYard at that time. I still never forget that. I forget the name of that app. Uh, oh goodness. Anyways, I couldn't figure out how to get the chat to show up, but I was live, and you and Polar Bear were in there telling people, "Hey, he can't see y'all, but he appreciates you." Yep, that was seriously one of my very first lives out there at the lake when I tried to do it. And then I did figure it out later on because I Googled it. You have to add the modules or whatever. Like you have to do a lot of stuff and jump through hoops to get the chat screen to show up. It was like a module that you had to add to it. Whereas StreamYard just gives you the chat on the side. Oh, spaghetti. That's some good stuff right there. Spaghetti is like pizza and a salad, in my opinion. The more stuff you mix in there, the better it gets. And chili, too. Chili. Spaghetti, chili, pizza, and salads. The more shit you throw in there, the better it gets. What's up, Wolves Den Outdoors? It sounds like it's pouring out there now. Definitely a good call to come home. Until I gotta find my I bought 2 phone covers to go over the phones. I don't know where I put them right now though. The last 2 times I went fishing, I went looking around for them and I couldn't find them. River Rad, what's going on, brother? Oh hell yeah, man! Get on some. Get on some. The most interesting fisherman out there. Y'all be killing me with them shorts. The most interesting fishermen out there. Karens yell at themselves when they fish on the dock and all that. Oh man, it be cracking me up. Like I said, I ain't been commenting much. I ain't been fully back on much. I'm still watching occasionally, and them shorts cracking me up. Fishing the Mid South, I'm probably still gonna try to do that sometime. By the way, because that shit had everybody rolling. I still have all those rewards. that people sent. I still have the bait from Off the Hook Outdoors. I still have the bait from Nightbreed, which was one of the farming channels. I can't remember which one, but I know his name was Mike too, though. I still have that. I still have all the Piggies the Rub. Everybody who sent prizes for that thing, I still have those in a box. Hey, I got to guess. Who's popping up? Wolf's Den, what's going on?
What's going on, Mike?
What's up, man?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just trying to put in some applications.
Looking for a new job?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hell yeah. Me too, if they don't want my new hours. Once this house is paid off, I'm going to flat out tell them, hey, this is my new hours. If they don't want it, I'll go work for McDonald's. I don't care. What kind of work you looking for?
Security.
All right. You got them big arms, you'd be good for it. Bounce them right up out of there. I can see you being a bouncer at a bar. Hey, what's going on, CFM Queen? Judith in the house? Yeah, a little bouncer at a bar or even at a studio or a car lot or anywhere, man, where somebody's causing some shit. Wolves did bounce them right up out of there.
Yeah, I got these, so.
Yep. Put them in a little sleeper hold and drag them out the door.
Yeah, I'm trying to rebuild my muscle, so I've been hitting the gym, doing some workouts at the house,
Yep.
Hang on a minute.
All right. Yeah, I've been good, Queen. I've been good. Got out there and did a little fishing during this vacation. The first couple of days we went to Lake Taylorville and got a cabin and hung out. I didn't catch many fish there, but I did catch my first catfish of the season, and I caught it from my daughter. I put out every single pole I had because she said she wanted a catfish to eat. So I had to break out all the stops to make sure I caught it. I finally caught one. But I had a good time there, even though there was not much in the ways of fishing. I had a lot of fun fishing once I came back home and I went in the creek. I caught a bunch of white bass and all kinds of stuff. So I had fun back there. Broke out Little Rod. He caught a few fish already this year, and he also got broke off, which was crazy. So Little Rod's gotten some action. So yeah, I'm doing good. I go back to work tomorrow. But yeah, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I hope you guys are well over there. You guys seem well when I've had the chance to peek in. And Rich's little funny shorts crack me the hell up. So how you been otherwise, Wolves Den?
Shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see it, but, just getting some sun on me.
Yeah, I see that farmer's tan going on behind the tank top.
Yeah, still got to get my Bama tattoo finished up.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to take a friggin' grand to fix it and get it finished.
You say it's going to take a brand?
A grand.
Like a hot iron brand?
No.
Oh, I thought you said it was
just,
going to take a brand, like one of them little hot iron pokers, like to finish.
No.
He said, "Oh hell no, I ain't going for that."
Yeah, hell no. Now I'll do the the cold branding, but not a hot brand.
Yeah.
Man, Mike, you need to get you some real beer, brother.
Real beer? What you talk about? Until you drink a Loco? You see that says 13.9%, right? You find me a beer. You find me a beer stronger than 13.9%. That's 25 ounces tall.
Just go get you some Guinness.
Guinness? Man, Guinness is like 2%. I actually love Guinness. I ain't gonna lie, I love Guinness. But it's like 2%. I would have
Here
to
in the
drink
States.
12 of those to equal one of these.
Yeah, it's 2% here in the States. Go to fucking Ireland.
Now that would be something I would love. Honestly, I do. If I went to Ireland, I would want to drink some Guinness straight off the tap. That would be beautiful. I bet. It still ain't gonna be no 14% though.
No, it ain't gonna be no 14.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, there is some better tasting beers out
13.9%,
there.
and that big ass can. This is basically a 6-pack I'm holding. What's up, Indiana Chris?
What's up, Chris?
And Aaron, hey, do me a solid, brother. Chris, tell Aaron if he wants, I will unblock him from his channel. I blocked him a long time ago because back then there was a lot of flapping gums. But I've seen him in a lot of people's channels. It seems to be copacetic. So if he would like to come back here, you can send me a message on Facebook and I'll let him come back here. Just, okay? If everyone says hello, say hello back from Max Fishing Home. And if he'd like to come back in here, I got no problems with that. As long as he's all good again. But you know what I'm talking about. Back in the day, it's been a while. Hell, I've been gone for a while. But I've seen him in a lot of people's chats, and he seems to be in there and having a good time and just letting it flow and no bullshit. So I'm cool with him coming back here if he wants to. Let me know on Facebook. All right, thank you. You know me. I don't have a problem with you until I don't, and if I don't, you're welcome. Hell, me and CFM even went through that once. It's only the second time you have to worry about. I'm a real motherfucker, so if you're ever out a second time, that's the last time. First time, it's just it is what it is. I basically would put it like this: first time's on me. It's because I'm feeling whatever I'm feeling. Second time's on you, because if I do it a second time, I'm like, yeah, that's it. Mike, left or right, getting hit, go grab it. Hey, fuck you. I was out there earlier. See my dirty thumbnails? Hold on. Look, see, I was out there. But I came home because it started looking shitty out there. The weather was looking just terrible, so I came home. Oh, look at him showing his sunshine. Oh, is it starting to get cloudy there too? Okay. Well, when you did that, the window looked sunny.
Yeah, no, it's been raining and snowing all damn day.
Yep. It was nice here. It was like sunny and bright. It's still nice temperature-wise. It's like 75 degrees out there, so the temperature is still nice. But I saw them clouds rolling in. They were starting to look dark. There's been a lot of tornadoes through the region, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take my ass back home. I had a good time out there, but it's my last day of vacation. I ain't trying to get stuck at the lake in bad weather. So, fishing the Miss South said is whooped in Avid's son.
Avid's gonna kill me one of these days.
Yeah, if you see him and Avid on a side by side, you might think so.
No, actually, I found out a few months ago that my daddy passed away.
Oh hell, I wouldn't even know if mine did. My dad left before I was born. I ain't never had no contact. I don't know him. He might still be alive. He might not. I don't know.
Damn.
All I know was his name was supposedly George Ray, but that's a pretty common name, so I'm not going to be able to look him up and be like, oh yeah, you're my daddy. Come give me some child support.
Oh shit.
Sorry to hear about yours, brother. I mean, I don't know if you had a relationship with them or not, so I figured kind of now if you said you just heard. So, what's up,
Well,
Randall?
hey, what's up, Randall? Yeah, no, my aunt went on and found his piss poor excuse of an obituary from 3
Yeah,
years
like I said, I wouldn't even know. Even if I was sitting there reading the paper and I saw George Ray passed away, I wouldn't know if that was mine or not because that's a common damn name. But yeah, mine left before I was born. I've never met him. I ain't never gotten no child support, none of that. So I have no idea. And I'm obviously being 48 years old, I don't even give a damn either anymore.
Yeah.
When you ain't had them from the time you were born to the time you're 48, that don't matter. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. It's the Wolves Den Outdoors show if he wants to talk about any of his stuff.
Well,
Especially
shit,
since I
Mike.
talk too much, I'll be quiet for a few minutes. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Well, shit, when Mike does get back, I actually do have to tell y'all something. But, yeah. How's everybody been doing? I don't know what the hell to talk about right now. I just popped up on here to keep Mike some company. Mid-South, I ain't gonna go and leave Mike up out of this shit. You know what? Fair enough. So, as some of you may know, or actually, I don't think any of y'all know. Yeah, you do. I sing. I love to sing. I have got 2 songs. One that is fully wrote out. One that is halfway there. And CFM, I need you to get a hold of me on Facebook. Because I need music for my songs. Yeah, CFM's Queen. Mike is a really good guy. He's awesome.
Oh, I came
Yeah.
back just in time to hear that. All right, what was your notifications? I heard you say when you get back, I got something to tell you.
Yeah. So, and CFM needs to get a hold of me on Facebook. But I got 2 songs that I'm writing. One's complete, one's halfway done.
Nice. What's the themes of them? I don't want you to give it away until you release them or whatever. But do you have? Is there a theme?
It's my story.
That's where the best songs gonna come from.
Hey, CFM, my my Facebook is the same as my YouTube.
Yeah, you write a story about your life to put to music, to put to a song. That's gonna be some of the best music right there.
Yep.
That's
Now the
why
first one,
I love. I don't know. I'm assuming a lot of people here will know the name I'm getting ready to say, but a lot of people might not. But Tom McDonald, I love his music. Even though
Tom
we don't see eye to
McDonald
eye
got
on
it.
politics, his music is awesome. He
Yeah.
just put out another banger the other day. He kind of got. He kind of went back into like his snap off mode. I follow Tom McDonald, and every time there's a new video, I watch it. And him and Nova be putting out some hits and some awesome visual video effects for being totally independent. But yeah, Tom McDonald kicks ass, and so does his lady. She does all the producing and all the video of his videos and stuff.
Yeah, Tom McDonald is a good singer and songwriter.
Yeah,
Well, I should say rapper.
yeah. He's definitely a good dude.
Yeah.
There's a few other people that have done collabs with him that I didn't even know about, even though they're big on the radio. Um, there's a couple of them that are like actually on the radio that I never even knew when they were on the radio. But once I heard them and seen them on Tom McDonald's videos, I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Oh yeah, that's that dude that be on the radio. Tom don't, because Tom keeps it a little too real for the radio to be putting it on there, I think. But some of those people that have interacted with him in some of his videos have been on the radio.
Yeah.
Rich said his
Anything else?
CFM says his recording studio is set up. Whoops, chat just jumped. High quality backing music, drum, bass, keyboard, even the steel slide guitar if need be. There you go.
Nice. Gotta find, where did it go?
Yeah, I'll probably be here for a little while, Rich. I don't know where you'll send it to or whatever, but hopefully I can get it. I finally found that Mukbang a Burger song on my old phone. It was down in documents somewhere. I mukbanged the burger on panel.
Oh God.
Carping Down Under, aka Carping God. What's going on? I'm not fishing now. I came home from the lake because it started raining and looking kind of iffy out there, so I came home. But I ain't been live for a few months. I figure I'll pop up for a while. Good to see you, Carpin.
What's going on, Carpin?
Y'all don't know. Carpin, I got one of his stickers up there too, back there on that sticker board. And I was just thrilled and happy as hell to get that because I came all the way from, I believe, Australia or something like that, where Carpin Down Under, way back. I got that about a year or two ago when I was on my sticker rush. And hey, you got stickers? You got stickers? You got stickers? Carpin was like, I got a sticker. And yeah, I got a Carpin sticker up there.
Yeah, I still got to get you one of my stickers, but I'm gonna send you one of my new ones.
I was gonna say I think I have one of your old ones, but yeah, if you got new ones, I'll gladly put it up there. I'm trying to fill out this last piece of the board here. If you see, there's just a little bit of white space there. I'd like
Mm-hmm.
to finish that out and start up the next chunk of board. I bought eight poster boards so I can go across that entire wall eventually.
Well, why don't you go check that board? That way I can talk shit behind your back. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, man.
Yeah, I do. Judy, I think if you type PayPal in lower caps, my Nightbot might actually drop the link for it. Try that. Or I could bring my phone in here and try it. Hold on. Let me bring my other device in here as a chatter and see if I can do it. But yeah, I think if you just type PayPal lower caps, there, Wolfden did it. Hey, Shark Home Brewing, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Shark.
Yeah, there it is. I knew I had it set up. Basically, if you type PayPal, Cash App, things like that in lower caps, my Nightbot will drop the link to mine. What's going on, Sharkman Home Brewing? But I never really promote that shit and push it and whatever else. So it's just in my normal like 90-second delay drop. Just like check me out to get your page dropped. Hey, Teresa, what's going on? Tell Aaron hello from me. And I'm waiting on maybe tomorrow, Indiana. He says he did send me a text message. All right. I will check that out in the morning before I go to work then. Mike, your last few fishing sessions is my style, just random fishing. Oh, hell yeah. Little rod is actually one of the most important things to my channel. Some people still don't know it. They're like, why is he fishing with that little rod? But I made a little bitty video about it and I posted it a long time ago because during one of my lives, during my first year of YouTube, I've been doing this about 2.5 years. During my first year, no, it's not drop, was then. It's check me out here. Yeah, check me out, all lowercase.
All together or space? No, it's got to be all together.
Yeah, just all together. Check me out, all together, all lowercase. There you go. That's what my night drop is. Because, you know, I want people to check you out, not just drop. There you go.
Right.
And then there's a little message with it too. But yeah, it's check me out. So anytime you're here, type check me out. And then if you occasionally see my Nightbot telling you that command, you'll notice another message. It's like, remember, we're real people. We're just trying to have fun and whatever. Like, we're not just another number. Really come check us out. Get to know us. Get to meet us. We're not just a number. We're real people wanting to hang out and shit. But anyways, what was I saying before that? Shit, I forgot.
Give me just a second. I got notifications from Indeed.
Got to talking about all the Nightbot stuff, and I forgot what I was saying before that. Oh yeah, Little Rod. So Little Rod, during a live, I thought I had a bite on my big rod, so I was reeling it in. Well, while I was reeling it in, what came up out of the water was that little rod. That little rod that you guys see me catch fish on was tangled up in my main line on my big rod. So I was trying to untangle it. And while doing this and untangling it, and I showed it to the camera like, hey, check this out. I just caught a little rod out of here. It looks like a freaking kid's pole. So I showed the rod first, and then I put the rod in the chair, and then I was trying to untangle it off my line. I finally got it untangled off my main line, and then I felt some pulling. So I'm like, I think I got a fish from this rod. So I hand lined about 30 yards of string in. And yes, I realized there was about a 2-pound channel catfish that was pulling that rod through the water. I unhooked him and untangled him because he was all lassoed up in the free line. He was like kind of lassoed and so I untangled him, took the hook out, showed him again, and then put him back in the water. So I saved his life and I caught that little rod, and I've been catching fish on that little rod ever since. So that is why little rod is actually an important part of my channel. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's for those who don't know, just like carping, it's like, oh, that rod is cool. And some other people who have said that during my latest videos, like when I caught the crappie and stuff. Oh, hey, is that a dock demon? No, it's a Shakespeare pitching stick. I caught it on a live. A catfish was dragging that pole through the water, and that's how I caught it, because it dragged it across my line and got tangled up. So I thought I had a fish, but I didn't. I had a new pole and a catfish that I got to save. So that's where Little Rod came from, y'all.
That's awesome.
Welcome back, Woods Den.
Thanks. Yeah, I got 2 security companies that are interested in me, so.
That's better than 0.
Yeah, right?
That's what I always hate putting in applications, even in my job and my line of work, even though I have so much experience. I just hate the application process. Because I'm like, well, if I don't hear from these people, why are they rejecting me? I literally have everything they're looking for. It just feels irritating and downgrading. Man, it is pouring out there. My son's got a 4-foot ugly. Hold on, what did I say? My son's got a 4-foot ugly stick. Yeah, I got a big ugly stick. That sounds awful, but I have a big one. I don't have the small one. I sometimes go fishing with it. Biggest is probably about 10 pounds. Hell yeah, man. The biggest one on mine is about 4 pounds so far. CFN, what's going on, brother? Donating the $10 from Canada. I appreciate you. Check your PayPal for your next fishing trip. Oh man, I appreciate that. You got me on you got me on YouTube and PayPal. Thank you. I appreciate that. And we are going back out in July. We're going to Shelbyville Spillway. You're gonna see some good fishing back there. I'm telling you, all kinds of species back there. Catfish, gar, all the catfish, flatheads, blues, channels, gars, crappie, suckers. I mean, just everything back there. So I'm gonna have a good time back there in July. I'll thank you, brother. And Judy. I know y'all are a couple that's y'all don't do stuff without verifying with each other. So I appreciate both of y'all on that. Indiana Chris, everyone said come up with a 2-3 person team and have a fish off. He's willing to go. Yeah, me too, brother. Hell yeah, me too. A bluegill fish off a little rod. Shit, if I go to the right spot, I'm winning that all day. Yeah, I will take care of that in the morning before I go to work, y'all. For real. Teresa, Chris, let them know. Tomorrow I'll try to, because I don't have access to my computer anymore, so I have to try to do it through my phone. I know there's a way to do it, but I'll go back and look through my studio on the phone or whatever, and I'll take care of that tomorrow. No, technically, The Simpsons is Springfield. That's where I live. People always try to claim that where I live is from The Simpsons. It's not, though, according to the creators. They say it's not Springfield, Illinois, but we have a power plant by a lake, so we're one of the prime candidates. We also have a nuclear plant, so thank you, Judy. Thank you, CFM. But yeah, as far as that, the Simpsons are concerned, it's Springfield, not Shelbyville. And I live in Springfield.
Damn. You know, I know what CFM's about to, or knows what I'm about to talk about, but I hate how my long ass hair gets in my eyes all the time.
I don't know nothing about no long hair. Unless you're talking about this shit down here. This stuff gets in my mouth. It gets in my eyes. I just trimmed this 2 weeks ago. And it's already out here again. It's crazy.
I did this about 2 months ago.
But the mustache hair right here will literally crawl up in my nose and fight with my nose hairs. I'll be sitting there itching like, come on, dude. Quit it. But as far as up here, yeah, y'all can see that. Yeah, ain't nothing going on up there except for whatever this is supposedly still there. I don't know what that is. I wouldn't even call it hair, but it's still there.
Fluff, man. It's just the fluff that you super glued on.
But yeah, as far as down here, oh, this shit's crazy. This is 2 weeks. Crazy. Yeah, it's still sprinkling out there. I don't think a big storm's coming though. I'm kind of mad. I left the lake thinking, oh, here comes a big storm. I don't think a big one's coming. It just keeps raining and thundering, but nothing major.
Man, Mike, just be glad you ain't getting it mixed with snow.
I'm definitely glad I ain't getting it mixed with snow. I hear, I was watching Ryan Hall a little while ago. Ryan Hall, y'all. And apparently, the Northeast is going to get a bunch of snow again pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like by Monday or Tuesday, they're supposed to be getting like accumulation type snow.
Yeah. Let me check my laptop battery and if I got plenty of battery. Let me go show you the BS we got. Looks like everything's stopped now, but oops. There's our BS of weather.
Yes, that's what it's looking like out here. It's like all dark and gray and rainy and
Yep.
nothing major, but bad enough that I wanted to leave the lake just in case.
Yeah. And then it's like 30 some odd degrees outside.
Now, see, that's where we're doing better. It's like 70 here.
Lucky.
Yeah. I'm going to take a piss real quick, and then I'll come back. When I come back, if it's still raining over there, I'll try to show you mine. I keep hearing it hit the roof, but it keeps coming in spurts. It's like it's scattered rain, but I got to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, y'all. So if anybody would like to have a demo of either one of my songs, like I said, I've got two. I have got a song called Made in America Proud and a song called Reasons Why. First things first, if we want to, if you want a demo of the songs, put a one in chat, and I'll wait until Mike gets back to do it. If you don't want to hear it, just tell me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's raining, but I want to show y'all two things real quick. Because y'all know me and you know I love my fire pits. This year is going to be fire pit crazy. Hold on, let me go full screen. Then let me get out there in the rain. Let's see, turn the camera around so I can see it. Let's see here, settings. Where's my settings? More. Been so long since I've done this. More settings. Camera. There we go. That should be right. Facing back now, so I can walk out there and y'all. Yeah, here we go. All right. You can see it's raining like a mofo. The ground's all wet. But look at all that firewood. Plus, I got them big old chunks over there. Can I zoom in on this thing? Hell no. Let me walk over there. So I got that big old pile of firewood right there. And I got this big old mess over here. I'm going to be going fire pit crazy this year.
Very nice, Mike.
Well, the yard's a hot damn mess, but yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be going. There's the fire pit over there that we'd be chilling at. I'm also going to build that up this year because I have a bunch of stones in the front that I had around the gardens. So basically, these little stones here from last year's fire pit, these little stones, I have a bunch of those out front. I'm going to bring those back here and build that fire pit up some more.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, we're going to go fire pit crazy this year.
Do it, man.
I got a lot of work to do.
Mike, you went quiet on us. The hell?
Oops. Layout. There we go. I'm out of solo now. So like I'm training myself on StreamYard over here. I couldn't figure out how to get out of solo. I'm gonna block it one more time real quick so I can wipe all this water off though. I got a bunch of raindrops on the camera. I'll be right back.
All right. So, like I said, y'all, with Mike being back now, if anybody would like to see or to hear a sample of one of my songs, I'm more than welcome, or I'm more than happy to sing if Mike over there allows me to.
What's going on, Wendy? You say you're getting ready to do
Wendy.
some of your music?
Well, see, with Wendy in the house, I'm gonna have to now.
Want me to put you up on solo?
Well, first things first, we got to figure out which song I'm going to sample.
All right.
So, for one, if you want to hear me sing Made in America Proud, put a 1. For reasons why, put a 2. Hey, Winters. I already know what song Wendy's going to put in chat. That's pointed there. That's pointed there.
She said 1 and 2. He said choose.
Choose, Wendy, choose. It's either your first favorite song or your second favorite song. Dag blame it.
And Wendy,
25.
cheers to you for 22 months. Yes, I got that Four Loco. I got one more of these and a Budweiser left for the rest of the night. Cheers, baby.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Got a Budweiser.
I got one more of these left, and then I also got the Budweiser left.
Grab a real beer. Not no damn horse piss.
Don't make me go buy a 6-pack of Guinness, pour it all into one cup, and chug the whole thing just to show you it ain't as strong.
Oh, it's not as strong, but it's good though.
Oh, it is good. I ain't gonna lie. When you said Guinness, I was like, oh yeah. I do like Guinness. I also like some other goofy stuff like Blue Moon and some of those other ones. Rebel IPA, for being a generic cheap beer, is a good IPA. It's got a nice strong hops flavor. I think that was like 6%. There's a lot of beers that I like, but I'm a freaking true alcoholic. I need to get like lit up. I need the strong stuff. Otherwise, I just get a bellyache and I'm like, oh, why did I drink 6 tall cans of Budweiser? Now my stomach ain't acting right.
Yeah.
I drink Budweiser, Guinness, IPA, stuff like that when I'm trying to behave and be stable. But generally speaking, I need the Four Loco to, you know, to be in the mind that I want to be in when I'm going to bed. It ain't the best for everybody else, but it's the best for me. And I'm going back to work tomorrow, so I decided tonight with some locos. I've had 3 today. This is my 4th. And then I got the one in the house and a Budweiser in the house too. All right. Did we figure out what song yet?
Well, apparently only Wendy has put something in the chat, and it's 1, so it sounds like it's going to be Made in America Proud.
Yeah, I'll vote 1 too, just to put it over the top then. Make America Proud. You ready for solo? Proud.
Yeah, let's hit it, Mike.
All right, man. Hold on. Solo. Bam. All right, y'all. We are featuring Wolves Den Outdoors. I'm going to let them take it from here.
Now, just a heads up, this is a little bit monotone in my opinion. Well, I'm a rebel son of the dirty South, and I am made in America proud. I stand up tall, right hand on my heart, and that's my way until this world I depart. Well, in the heartland is where my childhood was spent, being raised as a simple man and a southern gent, where Grandpa taught me how to live off the land, and Grandma told me to have a giving hand. They said to rise for the flag and to pray on my knees, 'Cause freedom is sure don't come free. Oh yeah, freedom is sure don't come free. Well, and I'm a rebel son of the dirty South, and I am made in America proud. I stand up tall, right hand on my heart, and that's my way until this world I depart. Well, working on that red dirt land is how I learned to make my stand. From plowing fields to cutting wood, we do just about anything we could. Now we'd raise Old Glory high and proud in the land where freedom song sings aloud. That I'm a rebel son of the dirty South, and I am made in America proud. I stand up tall, right hand on my heart, and that's my way until this world I depart. Lo, and I am made in America proud. There you go, y'all. Made in America proud.
Oh
By
yeah,
yours
brother.
truly.
That was good. I like that. You got a good voice for the song that you're representing too. Like I like that. That was good.
Appreciate it.
No, yeah. Really, really like that, man. Good stuff, boys, man. Good stuff.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, I gotta do something here.
That kind of remind me of some of that old. What was that like old timey music on? There was a movie. Hold on. God dang it, George Clooney was in it. They were doing some old school bluegrass style music in it.
Man of Constant Sorrows.
It had George Clooney and some other people. I can't remember who, but they were doing some old time like bluegrass type music in it, and it
Yeah.
reminded me of that. That was good.
Howdy, Mr. Pickle.
Mr. Pickle in the house.
Yeah, no, Pickle, I ain't quite a country singer, but I sing country. A little bit of Western.
What's up, Rich?
How you doing, champ?
I'm doing all right, man.
Yeah,
I'm
how's it
doing all
going?
right.
So I was listening to your song there, Wolfden, and how's this? Like, dun 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 dun.
Hell yeah, Rich.
We'll get in touch, okay? I got to go eat some dinner. Maybe I'll come back up here in a second. But I was listening to you at the table. I have my phone and I ran up with my guitar and I was listening to you trying to catch that key and I think I found you, man. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like
Cheers,
that would
boy.
go right along with it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think as Sergeant Tom said, it was a GED song or GDE. I don't remember how he said it exactly.
What's up, Huckleberry?
What's up, Huck? Long time no see.
We dares are fixing to snap a pickle and add some salt.
All right, DCG. I'll be honest. I don't know. I can't play guitar to save my life, but I can sing a little bit.
Yes, Ken, that sounded good. First time I ever heard you sing, and I liked it.
Hold up, wait a minute. You ain't never heard me sing before?
Uh-uh.
Shit.
I've
I
been
thought you
gone a
had.
minute. I ain't been online hardly in 4 months, and I've never heard you sing before that.
Oh,
So, yeah, that was the first time. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
well, I'm glad that it was my song, my own song that you heard first.
Yeah. That's what I prefer, because I know there's a lot of people out there that can cover music, but when they have a voice and they can also put their own soul behind it, like you're saying, like this is me, this is what I'm singing, this is something I did. That's way better in my opinion. I'd rather hear that than some radio hit any day.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
And yes,
caring
you
about the
are one.
radio hit until it's somebody you know. Be like, hey, I remember that, brother. Then it might be a little different, but other than that, nah. I like people on YouTube doing their thing when it comes to musical talents or whatever, guitaring or piano playing, anything, even fishing, when it's
Mhm.
a real person just doing what they enjoy doing and they're putting their heart and soul into it, that comes across to me in such a different way than somebody out there like trying to make a mega hit or some, whatever.
Yeah.
But if that's their goal in the end, more power to them. I'm just saying in the beginning, I like that beginning aspect of people getting out there and putting themselves out there. And, just like old Justin Bieber's punk ass, he was nobody. He got on YouTube and then he had billions of followers. So I'm just saying, when you come out there first and you're like, this is what I have in myself, this is what I feel I can offer and put out there to the world, and people can dig it. I love seeing the initial aspect of that in the beginning of it.
Yeah. As Pickle said, look at Jake Paul. Fucking pussy.
I think I've heard that name before, but I don't know who it is. I think I've heard of that though.
He's a fighter.
Yeah.
If I'm thinking about the right guy, he tried to challenge Mike
Is that
Tyson.
dude that got knocked the hell out? Or not?
I don't know. There's been a lot of dudes that's gotten the hell knocked out. He's fighting Tyson next.
How is Tyson even still fighting?
I don't care what shape Mike Tyson's in. I don't want to fight him.
Oh, I won't want to fight him either. I remember when Johnny Knoxville ran up and headbutted his fist and about knocked his damn self out, but
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying, I'm laughing that Mike Tyson's back into fighting. He's a YouTuber turned boxer. Ain't nothing special, but he gonna be stoned by an old man.
Yeah, he really is.
Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I won't want Tyson to flex on my ass either. Shit. He'd probably break my neck and my jaw in one punch. But I'm just saying, I thought I heard that name, and I thought they got knocked out sometime recently.
Oh yeah, because he forced himself to be knocked out.
Yeah.
Because he leaned into a punch.
Yeah, if
And
it catches you in that right spot, it snaps your neck, it messes with your spinal cord and all that back here, and
yep.
you are out. Forget about getting your nose broke and shoved in your head to where that knocks you the hell out. You get it right across the chin in the right spot right there. It just snaps your neck. It pulls all this back here. That spinal cord and stuff is involved. You going to sleep, baby.
See you, Pickle.
Have a good one, Pickle. Thanks for stopping in. Is Pickle somebody I know, or was Pickle from your channel?
I'm not even streaming it, so I don't know.
Yeah, back in the day, I made it subscribers only, but this whole past year, anytime I happen to pop up, I'm just free. Whoever can come in, but it's up in the air, so I did know. That's why I was wondering, because so many people knew Pickle. I was like, somebody's got to know Pickle. All right, Air Run, I'll try to take care of that thing in the morning on the phone and see if I can get that taken care of. Good to see you, brother.
See you, Air Run.
I'm coming back soon, and I'll be looking forward to all kinds of fishing this year. With anybody, everybody, we come up with some ideas, we get some ideas.
Hey, I'm wanting to host a friggin' catfishing tourney this year.
You say you're in a catfishing tournament?
No, I want to host one.
Oh, you're hosting one?
I want to.
Awesome. I still haven't yet. The only one thing I wanted to do, there's two things I wanted to do. One was a Mike's Only fishing tournament where we get Mid-South, fishing with Big Mike, whatever, just all the Mikes, and call it a Mike's Only tournament. I think that'd be funny as hell. And then the other one was the Days of Dudes. A lot of shit kind of happened near the end of the year where my life kind of went sideways for the most part, but I still have all those gifts that people sent for that thing. So I still might want to try to do that this year or the next. I won't make an announcement until I definitely know I will. But that's still a possible thing. Fish me off means fuck off in code. Your boy Troy and FAO Pro Staff. But yeah, that's that was the two things that I wanted to do that I thought would be fun as hell. Yeah, carping I do. I don't know how many I have left. Let me look at this box real quick. I might have a couple left in that box. Like I said, I'm out here in the garage. I still got boxes and boxes and boxes of shit for the giveaways and stuff still. Once I get back on and get back into it, we're talking like entire cases of 5, all these different size hooks and all that shit. I still have a lot of stuff that I bought and a lot of stuff that was gifted. I still got some Mr. Duggar stickers. All of these hooks. A lot of the rattles. I think I still have some of my stickers somewhere though. Let's see here. Seems like Dana Rita. Yeah, here's my original sticker. It's the one that I still have. I knew I had at least one in there. These are the ones that I send out usually. So yeah, I still have my sticker. My 13-year-old daughter created this. She's 16 now, but when she created this, she was 13. That was my sticker that I gave everybody. What's up, George Ray? I see Fish in the Dream in the house.
What's up, Dream?
What's up, brother? Good to see you. Just like Becca. Becca stopped in at the beginning of the show. She hung out for a while in the beginning. It was good to see her because, like I said, Becca, Fish in the Dream, George Ray, Polar Bear the Chad. Some of them were the Mr. Duggar. I haven't seen him tonight, but Mr. Duggar. Some of them were the people who were in my very first live ever. I have a great idea for a sticker board I want to make. Would be great to have you on it. Yeah, brother. I'd love to send you one back. I would have thought that I did when I got yours, because most people I send one back to, but I might not have since you're in Australia. I don't automatically send back out of the country, but it doesn't cost me much, so I should be able to send you one easily. What's up, Danimal? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, Danimal?
But yeah, I should easily be able to get you one. I might need to try to email you and reach out to get your address so I can do it. Huckleberry, still hanging out. Good to see everybody. I think you may have. I went to prison though, and I lost everything. Oh man. Well, hey, come out stronger. Hopefully, get some weightlifting and bench pressing in there, and come out stronger. Because you're gonna need it for them big ass carp. For those who don't know, Carping Down Under is a carp beast. We're talking them big bad boys. Awesome channel. Been around a long time. I was part of the first channel, then I was part of the second channel, and then he went missing. I didn't know why, but now I do. I wondered where you went. Hey, hopefully it was for something good. But if it was for something bad, hey, come out stronger, man. Get past that shit and get back into it. I mean, when I say good, I'm like, maybe somebody was fucking with some family or something and you had to handle some shit. But anyways, definitely good to see that you're coming back. I saw you commenting on a few of the videos, and I saw you comment on my post last year. I was checking in on you like, hey, I hope you're doing good. And I saw you recently commented on that. So definitely good to see you back out here. And I'm glad to have you up there. That board means so much to me. Like just the amazing channels all the way across that big ass board up there. I want to extend it, but so far that's where I'm at. Hey, no worries. He said sorry for the 2-year delay in reply. Well, especially now that I know why. That's forgivable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just saw that. Like I said, I've been actually gone almost this whole year myself. I've barely been on. I've been here and there, spotty. Every few months, I might pop up live. I go fishing occasionally, whatever. But yeah, I'm coming back full time pretty soon. So I just happened to pop on. I was catching up on some of my notifications, and I saw that you actually replied to the post that I did on your video like last year or two, checking in and be like, hey, I hope you're doing good. I haven't seen you for a while. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom.
Well, where you're going, I'm going to talk shit behind your back. So
Feel free. That's what they all do. Every time I leave, they're like, that fucker, he don't shut up.
No, I can't talk shit about Mike. He really is a damn good dude. And so yeah.
Y'all see Monday.
Oh, thanks, Carpin. That's awesome, brother. Says, when I go MIA, you're always one of the first ones I check in on. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. CFM's laughing at me because what I said before I left.
Yep.
You know it's true, brother. And I know it's true, too. That's why I can say it. You know, especially when I'll be on the juice. I do want to remind y'all, I used to try to focus on Mondays, but it turned into Monday mayhem. I used to try to just shut the fuck up and bring 3 people up and let them have their say. It was not going as well as when it was just mayhem. Monday mayhem was way better. I still look at my stats way back in the day occasionally. Monday mayhem always outperformed by viewers, by donations, by all that shit over Monday Focus, like 3-1. I tried to focus. Yeah, I tried to focus and be like, all right, let's bring people up and let them talk about themselves. Let them get themselves out there. And it just didn't do the same as Monday Mayhem once Monday Mayhem started playing. Mike, you were live 1 month ago. Was I?
Yeah.
I had to check my. I had to. Oh, I must have been drunk as shit. I don't remember that.
Oh, you were.
Last time I knew I was live was 3 months ago.
Yeah, no, you were. When I popped in, you were drunk as a damn skunk.
Oh, I'll bet. Wait a minute. Was that the night that that new girl talked at the end and then I disappeared afterwards?
I think so,
Yeah. I do remember trying to go live one night and then my camera just StreamYard, camera, whatever, all malfunctioned. While she was up there talking, I could never come back up. I don't know what happened. But yes, I was tipsy as fuck before the show even started. Yeah, see, Chris, that's a sign right there. If it's titled "I'm already tipsy" or whatever, you know it's gonna be wrong. But no, I do remember there was a night I went live and we had a new person come up. I believe it was a friend of Wendy's, and I gave her the panel. I kind of went solo like I did you a little while ago. But when I tried to come back, I kept hitting buttons and nothing would work to get me back, so I just went to bed.
Yeah.
Carpin says I make a channel every time I change my undies. Well, I don't know, man. You only got like 3 channels. But I ain't gonna lie, this whole vacation, I'm actually surprised I'm still awake at all. This whole vacation, I've been waking up at like 4 in the morning to start getting ready to go out and go fishing. And I'm cracking beers right away. I normally don't do that unless I'm on vacation, but I've been popping tops as soon as I wake up. It's like 4:30. I'm like, let me pack the car up. Let me pop a top. Eileen, what's going on?
Hello, Eileen. Yeah,
Happy anniversary.
nice.
And no worries. I was surprised anybody got here. I've been, I ain't been doing much. I'm surprised anybody got a notification that anybody got here. Good to see Eileen, Piggy. Happy anniversary.
All right, Rich, if you'll, not Rich, sorry, Mike. If you'll shut the fuck up a minute, I got another one for you.
All right, man. Throw you up there real quick. There
I
you
was
go.
kidding on the shut the fuck up part, though, brother. All right. So this is my song, Reasons Why. Sorry to do this to you, CFM, while you're eating, but well, have you ever stood on a lake shore to watch some old eagle fly and started thinking about them days that's gone on by? Well, I remember when I was a boy, Grandpa taught me how to live off the land. And Grandma showed me how to have a giving hand. And we were cutting firewood after Sunday dinner, or watching football games, and living life as though things would never change. Why love, why live, why give all that I can give? And why pray to the Lord up above? Oh yeah, and that's my, oh, they're my reasons why. What's going on, Squirrel? Good to see you, brother.
I like that. There's my reason why.
Yeah. My grandparents are the reason why I do everything that I do.
Yeah, I actually did notice that the one bit in there. It was either the grandma taught you or the grandpa taught you. I forgot, but I heard that one in the first one too, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, he's definitely got some meaning there with his grandparents because of them teaching.
Yeah, it was both those lines were in the first song as well.
Yep. And that's how it
Just a
should
little.
be. Like grandparents and parents, whatever, should be teaching their children from the young age, like how to come up through life and how to deal with things in life and how to live off the land and deal with nature. Because you never know when some catastrophe might hit, where you gonna need them skills.
Damn right.
Trust me, I may not look like it, but my lady has told me multiple times, just during random ass conversations, where she's like, I'm so glad I'm with you because I know if something crazy happened, we're gonna be all right in the long run because we're gonna do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
CFM says she likes it. It's hooky or hokey. I don't know how to pronounce
Hooky.
that.
It's got a good hook to it. Like, it's
Oh,
something you
hooky.
can
Okay, yeah,
remember.
hooky.
And
Okay, got it. Unlike the hooky in fishing, it's the hooky, like it's got a good hook to it.
yeah.
Yeah, and that's what that's the crazy thing is a lot of musicians, especially rappers, they want that hook to just be the whole thing. But if you can make a whole song and then still have that hook to it, yeah. Carpet says you got a barrel of Four Locos ready for any situation. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Out there doing what I gotta do in some sort of crazy situation, them Four Locos gonna go by the side. I ain't fucking with them. I'll be sipping the tree sap Budweiser or something. I don't know. Yeah. If it comes down to it, all that boozing going to the side because family.
Yep.
But until then, hell yeah, Four Loco, baby.
Yeah. Shit, you should actually try the Miller, not High Life, Genuine Draft.
MGDs, the
Yeah.
champagne, the beer.
No. The Champagne beer is the Miller High Life,
Oh,
MHL.
but that's their light version, isn't it? MGD would be the full version, and then the High Life is the light version. And that's the champagne of beers. All right. Yeah, no, I've had those two before. Didn't like them too much. I'll tell you one that I was surprised about liking. I went to a club one time, and they had these giant mega pints like I drink, those real big pints, and they were $2 drafts. And I said, "Well, what do I get for the $2 draft?" And they go, "What do you mean?" I go, "Well, what's the choices? What do I pick?" And they go, "Oh no, it's just a PBR, $2 draft PBR in a 32-ounce mega pint glass with a mug." So I said, a 32-ounce beer for $2? Sure, I'll try it. And I drank it. And I was like, that ain't too bad. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't too bad. But yeah, so PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon, I was surprised at how good it was. But it was, like I said, only $2 for 32 ounces. So, but I was surprised that, yeah, PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon, most people think it's some cheap crap beer. It was pretty good.
No, apparently, or Chris says that apparently the High Life is a full beer called the Champagne of Beers, but yeah, to me it tasted like a light beer.
Yeah, I just remembered it was called the Champagne of Beers. I tried it once. It was okay, but
Now the Genuine Draft, that's a full beer.
all right, see you, CFM. Have a good one, man.
See you, CFM.
Says gonna hop in the shower. Then obviously shouting out respect to Carpin. Hell yeah. Carpin is the man. Like I said, I'm very thrilled and pleased that I do have him up here with the rest of my stickers. Y'all know me, I'm a sticker freak. I love that sticker board, but Carpin Down Under is definitely one of those extra stickers up there where I'm like, this is like a special sticker,
Mm-hmm.
Piggy Piddle says, I go PBR route. Currently sipping a Miller High Life. Friend of mine, Texas like Shinerbach. See, when you say Shinerbach, I'm thinking of Mr. Duggar. But he's in New Mexico. I think he's in New Mexico. But yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Shinerbach. Mr. Duggar.
I'm not really a big.
Oh, speaking of which,
did somebody say Shinerbach?
You said Shinerbach. This motherfucker shows up like it's Candyman.
Yeah.
What's up, Mr. Duggar?
Oh man, I just gonna tell you, I've been enjoying Little Rod's adventures, and you're having a vacation. I'm glad to see you got you some vacation. And I'm still a handsome fat man, and somebody definitely said Shinerbach.
Yeah. I thought of you instantly when I heard of Shinerbach. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's Mr. Duggar. All of a sudden I see a little bloop in my background. I'm like, oh, look, it's Mr. Duggar.
I mean, if you're not drinking Shinerbach, you didn't want a beer in the first place. Yeah. What's up, Mikey?
Oh, if you're not drinking Guinness.
And Chris said, alien alert.
Fucking
Piggy
Guinness.
Piddle says, howdy.
I can't drink Guinness, man. It hurt me a couple of times. Could be the Irish whiskey I was drinking with it, but I don't know. I used to love making me some car bombs, man, with that shit. Get higher than a 3-pecker Philly goat at a sheep farm.
Yep.
Carpenter says, I'm only like one of 5 that has that sticker. He doesn't even have one. Hey, I'll tell you. Wait, hold on. Since Mr. Duggar's here, I'll show you another rare sticker that not many people have.
That's damn true.
as soon as Mike can find it.
Bam. That's that Mr. Duggar sticker.
Yeah, those are
Those got made for him, and then I paid for them to be made, like a bunch of sheets, and then he sent me a sheet of them along with that knife.
That's a badass knife too.
It is. Let me go find it. I think it's back there on my shelf. Hold on, let me find it.
I carry one just like it.
Well, now that the aliens are starting to come
Yep,
out,
it is
guys,
right here. I told you. That's a badass knife. Mr. Duggar sent me this cool ass knife with those stickers. Look at the shine on that bad boy.
Well, that little son of a bitch is sharp too, so be careful.
I know. That's why my finger ain't up by it. Look at the shine on it. When I flick it like that, you can see the light shine on it.
oh yeah,
You see that little blink, blink, blink when I turn it, and then it's got this nice little sheet that came in too. Yeah, Mr. Duggar sent me that knife when he sent me that sheet of stickers. I keep that up there right next to Uncle Josh's bladesmithing hatchet that I bought.
Yeah.
You remember Uncle Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big.
I bought a hatchet off of him, and that's where I keep your knife, is right next to his hatchet.
I remember that hatchet. Ain't a hatchet. That's a fucking tomahawk.
Yeah, right here. See the hatchet?
Mhm.
He made that for me.
Tomahawk.
Well, I mean, he didn't make it for me. I bought it. It's not like he gave it to me out of the kindness of his heart. He's a good dude, though, and he does his own work. And, yeah, I bought this hatchet from him, and that's where I keep your knife, is right next to the hatchet.
Nice.
Hi, Elena and Piggies. Good to see y'all.
I guess technically I should call it a tomahawk, but, yeah.
That's what it is.
Anyways, it's badass, and you can see the shine on that, too. Just like that knife.
Well, I should be out. I should be out turkey hunting right now.
Go get them gobblers.
Dude, I'd rather go hunt gobblers and chase a pretty woman. I ain't shitting you. That's the funniest thing you can do with your pants on is call in a gobbler from a long ways off.
Yeah.
And I just love that shit. I do. But I mean, it's been blowing real hard here, and it's useless to try to go out and try to call one in. You might get lucky and see one riding around, but that's not the way I like to hunt them. And the wind just died down first time in 3 days, just about 10, 15 minutes ago. Got a little breeze, but it's still.
Yes, Carpin. That was from the One Tonner Club. Uncle Josh. I bought that hatchet off of him.
Yeah, I'm the New Mexico representative of the 1 Ton Committee. I love them guys. Big Art the Great. I like Art too. He's a good fella. That son of a bitch caught some big catfish on Tom's Magic Dock.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, I guess it is, Chris. It takes an astute person such as yourself to realize that, and I appreciate you.
All right, y'all. I'm going to boot up out of here.
All right, brother. Thanks for the songs. And I'm not kidding. Those were nice. Those were nice, man.
Thanks, man.
You got a good voice. You got a good soul, like what you're trying to sing. Good stuff, man. I appreciate you. I was glad to finally hear it.
Appreciate it, Mike. Hey, Johnny.
What's up, Johnny Small Pepper?
And speaking of one of my heroes, now this cat's one of my heroes. Johnny ought to jump up here and come and say hi. Let me see his ugly mug. That's one of my little. I ain't shitting you. I got a lot of respect for that cat. You know, I don't know how he eats them peppers and live. I would just go somewhere and die if I eat one of them. Some of it. But see, I had an agreement with Mr. Hemorrhoid. Mr. Hemorrhoid said if you don't eat them, I won't try to kill you. And I said, okay, Mr. Hemorrhoid, I won't ever eat no more peppers.
I mean, I'm just gonna throw it out there. The link is pinned to the top.
Well, come on
If
over.
you're not coming up,
You see your mug, man.
oh, look at that. The first time I'm live in forever, and he says, I'm not coming up tonight.
Well, you know, he's probably in his negligee already.
Yeah. Next time I'm up here and he tries to hop up, I'm just going to block him out.
No, anytime you get a chance to get that guy on your channel.
Oh, I know. I love Johnny Small Pepper.
Oh,
We go way back, too.
It's a blessing.
Not as far as me and you and me and Becca and some of the other people, but.
Yeah.
All right, Carpin. Thanks for coming in, brother. Honestly, a treat to see you. I'm glad you're out and coming back, too.
Have
a good one.
Well, y'all, I'll be back. So,
did they have him captured or something?
Oh, come on, Johnny Small Pepper. You know you wouldn't have it any other way. He says kind of a hostile panel tonight. You know you wouldn't have it no other way.
I mean, if you can't take a shot at a bud, I mean,
if it ain't hostile, it ain't Johnny Small Pepper worthy.
He's one of the most thankful guys. He always lets his people know how much he loves them, but he ain't gonna kiss their ass to keep them, you know. And I love that about him.
I'm honestly just surprised I've had a panel at all, or even viewers at all. First time live in a while, so.
Oh shit, man! You're like fucking Melba Toast, man. You're grandfathered in. You know what I mean?
We've had between 9 and 20 people the whole time so far, so I consider that to be a pretty decent stream for the first time in a while. I mean, and then the fact that Becca came in here and hung out earlier too.
Becca was here. Aw.
Becca, yeah, Becca was here in the beginning.
I love Becca,
and not just for a minute. Like she hung out for a little while.
I guess she finally.
Becca means the world to me. Like I know who Becca is. She means the world to me. You know, long time. So the fact that she was in here. She spoke before I even went live. Let's put it that way. You know when you're in the background and you have it set up, but you're not live yet?
Yeah.
She was the first one in here.
Oh,
so
wow.
that meant a lot to me. And then she popped back in once I went live and was chilling with some of the chatters for a little while in the beginning. To me, that meant something. Like, that means a lot to me.
Yeah, Squirtle.
The fact that after 3 years of being here and not doing much, all of a sudden Becca was here, that meant something.
Yeah, yeah. She's quality people, bro.
And I saw George Ray, obviously, and you.
George Ray.
You guys are big deals to me, like as far as my first startings.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see you guys when you pop in here. Man, it is pouring out there.
Man, it's been a beautiful day.
I'm starting to hear it on my roof again.
I got my door open, letting breeze in. It's so nice.
And Wendy. Speaking of which, Wendy, I'm gonna try to plant your seeds this year. I haven't gotten to the garden yet because it's been a hot damn mess here with the up and down weather, but I do still have your packs of seeds that you sent me, and I'm gonna try to plant them this year. See if I can get some tomatoes from Wendy.
Yeah. I'd like to get some of Wendy's tomatoes.
Did you say you want some Wendy tomatoes?
Yeah.
But yeah, Wendy, I'm gonna try to get your seeds planted this year. Oh shit, we got another special guest.
Holy shit, Piggy.
Piggy! What's going on, brother?
9 years today she's put up with me.
I didn't know
Eileen, I see you back there.
I didn't know you could keep a girl drugged up that long.
Oh my goodness, this rain is starting to pour. Hold on a minute. Let me go see if I can go. This rain is starting to get loud out here. I think that storm I ran away from finally got here.
Give Miss Elaine a big old squeeze for me.
Oh yeah, it's pouring out there now. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it's pouring out there.
But you get some.
I thought I'd give you a little surprise. Pop up.
Yeah, that surprised the shit out of me. I'll tell you that.
I kind of got that from the holy.
It's going nuts out there.
You got dang hippie. Look at there. I done cut my hair off too.
Right?
Hey,
Why do you think I always wear these people's fishing hats? Because if not, I look like Piggy up there almost.
Got him a fresh haircut, man.
Hi, I got a fresh haircut yesterday.
Good, look at you. Piggy, go give her a hug for me right now. God dang it.
Oh.
I love that woman. She's so sweet. He don't know.
Happy anniversary!
Thank you. Happy anniversary, kids.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I feel like I gave her a hug, so that's cool.
I feel like I got a hug.
Kind of why I did that little.
Well, yeah, you know, there's some other things.
Help you feel it.
Being an honorary alien, you got some other things you got to go do too. But that's anniversary night type stuff. You got to make her some good suppers. I fooled you, didn't I? I fooled you. I tried to clean that shit up. I didn't see no way out of that, so I had to say you got to cook or something.
He actually went and took me out.
We went to a little place called Seasons, and she got her some sushi.
All right, hey Piggy, just tell her Piggy's the rub takes on a whole new meaning tonight.
You never know, that might have been last night.
Oh, my.
I love good sushi.
I had spicy crab sushi.
I want to get down to Texas and get me some blue crabs, man. I am just about starving for some blue crab.
He's busting out the high life. Cheers, brother.
I'm drinking the hard stuff.
Sweet tea?
Agua.
Flavored water.
Uh-oh.
Man, that rain is really coming down out there now.
Professor Loco's coming.
Yeah.
I'm kind of mad though, Mr. Duggar. I was at the lake and I had a rod bend over, just tank over, and the drag was pulling. I thought I was going to catch it, so I went and hit my camera code to turn on the video and hit record and ran over there, and it was gone by the time I got there. But then the dark storm clouds started rolling in, and I'm like, shit, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that ain't nothing but a lightning rod in your hand when you go
I did decide to film the video on the way home because I thought it might storm on the way home. It did not, but just because I wasted my time filming it and jabbering my jaws to the camera while driving, I think I'm going to post that video sometime tomorrow. But it was me leaving the lake like, oh shit, there might be a storm coming. It didn't hit, but it's hitting now. It's raining like crazy out there right now.
All right. How you like your new job, man? Is it working out for you?
Oh, I've been there a while now.
Yeah, but we ain't seen you.
Huh?
We haven't seen you since you started working there, hardly.
Yep. Yeah, I'm back to the stupid 10-hour days almost. That's why. But like I'm waking up at 5 in the morning And by the time I come home from work, it's like 10 o'clock at night almost. I'm like pretty fucking exhausted. And I'm like,
4 days.
occasionally I try to peek in on a few videos or a few lives I might see at the time. And then I go to bed right away, like within 20 to 30 minutes after that. So
You working 4 days a week?
2 more payments, May and June. And then I'm going to cut my hours.
Yeah.
I haven't decided yet if I'm going to cut it to just lunch shifts where I'm done after lunch or go down to 3 days a week instead. Still work 10 hours, but only 3. I haven't decided yet, but that's my plan. Either I'll keep working the amount of days I'm working now, but I'll be like, I'm done at lunch, or I'll just cut a whole day out and then work 3 10-hour days.
Oh,
I don't know.
That'd be the way to do it.
One of those two is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I don't even say that 4-letter word anymore. It's against my religion. I am totally retired. But I'm not totally, because I help people get cars all the time.
Yeah.
And I don't do it for free. And I had this lady, she wanted this Lexus 460. It's kind of a big thing for her. And she wanted it with a certain amount of miles, certain color and everything. And I charge 10%. If I buy you a $20,000 car, you owe me $2,000. Well, this was a $40,000 car, a little over $40,000. And she said, 10%, huh? And I go, yeah. And she said, well, you find that exact car, I'll buy it. Dude, it took me about 30 minutes and I found that car. And I said, I'll even go get it, but you got to pay me $500 extra because it's in Colorado, and you got to pay for my gas. And she said, man, you just get paid. And I said, well, it's my time and my skills, you know.
Tell her I'm a retired old fat sexy man.
Well,
you got to pay me for my time.
Yeah, $60,000 car, and I got it for like $44,000. So I saved her a lot of money. She couldn't on her own. She'd have never found a car like that for that kind of money. And when I told her the price, she, because I could have bought the car myself and sold it to her for $60,000, but I don't do cheeky shit like that. I enter an agreement, I honor it. And she said, no, you didn't. I said, yeah, I said, give me a cashier check and attorney, rightful attorney, and I'll go get that car. She said, all right. Well, next day she went and got that cashier check, and we filled out a form to give me the right to sign her name. And so I went up there and I got it. And when I brought it back, she said, let's see, I owe you $4,400. I said, no, you owe me $49 plus my gas, and the gas was about $200. And so make it just rounded off at $5. She gave me $6. So that was, she appreciated what I got when I showed her the car. I found her an 8,000 mile car, dude. And it was still like brand new. Whoever had it had got a scratch on it, and he kept it clean on the inside. There wasn't any stains on the leather or nothing. And she was happy. So she told 2 friends, and I got them cars. And so a week don't go by that somebody don't want me to find them a car. Sometimes I feel like doing it. Sometimes I don't. It depends on how much mad money I got stuck in my jar, If I got enough mad money, or if it's going to be an easy one, I'll do it. But I found Model Ts. I found Toyota Supras, which is yet you talking about looking for a tooth on a chick. Them old Toyota Supras, they are hard to find, man, and they are expensive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to go fishing now. And as soon as I get through turkey hunting, I'm gonna go do a lot of fishing.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got to do quite a bit during this little small vacation I just took. It was only a week, and 3 of the days it was thunderstorming, so
Did
I didn't
Mama
get to fully get out there as much as I wanted, but I got a lot in and I was happy.
did Mama go fishing with you?
Yep, and my daughter. And like I said, I did get to catch my daughter a catfish and I cooked it for her and she ate it. So that was all good.
Nice.
When we were at the cabin, she was like, I want a small to medium fish to eat. You better catch me something. I did catch a decent size, about a 2-pound channel cat, 1.5 pound, 2-pound channel cat. So I cleaned that up and cooked that for her. I haven't posted that video yet, but it's in the, I got a video of me cooking that in the skillet. So
did you catch any more crappie?
No, just that one on Little Rod.
I'd have made a salmon.
And he wasn't big enough to keep. They got to be 10 inches here.
Oh, okay.
So that was definitely an edible crappie. It would have been nice to keep, but they have to be 10 inches here, and that was only about 8. So yeah. I couldn't keep them.
That's pretty good bait, too.
But the catfish, yes, they are. But the catfish I caught, I did keep. I cleaned it. We didn't have cornmeal, so I had to use flour and cornstarch. And I used some of the piggy's rub on it and fried it up like it was chicken almost. Because I didn't have cornmeal. I didn't have cornmeal, so I used cornstarch and flour and fried it up like it was chicken. But I had some piggy's the rub on there. I got the video. I'll post it eventually.
I've tried it on pork and chicken. I actually prefer it on pork.
Rub it.
Yeah, it's good on seafood too because I've even blackened salmon with it for my lady. Oh, I took a salmon fillet and rubbed it in the piggy's rub and blackened some salmon in it. It's good on seafood too.
I bet it is. I got
vegetables, meats, whatever. Piggy will rub you down no matter what you're in the mood for.
Piggy,
and Eileen's Backbite barbecue sauce. I've only used that on one thing so far, but I got another idea for it coming up pretty soon, and I'll use it. I won't say what it is now, but I'll use it and make a video out of that. But so far, the only thing I did with that was making some nice little wraps out of it, and man, it tasted good.
Yeah. Well, it's smoking weather now. You know, it's time to break out. Get the smoker running.
Oh yeah,
I got a little electric smoker that if I'd have known that, I'd have never messed with wood smokers. Because I guarantee you, it does good enough for me. It doesn't do as well as a real smoker, but it does pretty good. And I'm gonna buy me a new one. My little one's just about done, I think.
Yeah, I need to get another smoker soon. Right now, I just have a grill. We used to have a smoker, but yeah, kind of like you said, it was a small one. And it kind of got useless. It burnt out. Didn't really work anymore.
I made one out of.
I could use it as a grill, but I couldn't use it as a smoker. I need to get a new smoker eventually.
I made a smoker out of ash blocks. Wire rack out of an ice box. I made a smoker out of it, you know.
Yeah.
Piece of pipe to pipe in the smoke. And a buddy of mine come over and he goes, "What in all the redneck kind of things is that?" I said, "Well, that brisket wouldn't fit on my smoker too long." And I had to make one. And he said, "Well, I want to try some of that." Dude, that brisket turned out so badass. I ain't kidding you. It was perfect. And it took a long time too, and about 20 bags of chips because I didn't have any. I live up in the world of pine trees, and you don't want pine for smoking.
Well, hell, that reminds me of when I was homeless and I was living down by the river. I had 2 cinder blocks propped up, and I had a refrigerator grate
Yeah,
across
that's what
it,
I use. Exactly
and
what
that
I.
was a grill to cook bluegills and shit on, so I could eat.
Yeah. I've survived a few times with one of them kind of little cookers.
Yeah,
Like you know.
that works. You get 2 cinder blocks out there. You put some kind of grate across it. Mine was a refrigerator grate.
Yeah, that's what I use.
And I burnt all the paint off of it because it was one of those ones that had that plastic coating or whatever on it.
Yeah,
So I burnt all that off.
mine was
And then now I have a plain metal grate on top of 2 cinder blocks. I go catch some bluegills, some little catfish, and some little drum and stuff. And I'll clean them right at the bank. I'll put them right on that grill after firing it up. Get some heat coming up underneath the grate, and then put them fish on there.
Yeah.
I had dinner.
Somebody sent us something, got it yesterday, and so just in time for our anniversary. And I know Elaine is going to fully enjoy it. And Mike, you probably know what it is. It's an emerald.
It's a what?
Emerald. It's a little cooking oven like her French door oven cooker,
Yeah.
but it's called an emerald goosey or something like that. You may have heard of it. I don't know. I gather it's rather expensive. And but
Was it an
got
air fryer or what?
It sounds expensive by the French name.
Well, you can do rotisserie, you can do grill, you can do air fry, you can do. It's a what can it do? And one of those things that it can do all but wipe your butt and wash your hands for you.
Wow.
Yeah. It's almost like the set it and forget it.
I'll send you a picture of it later, Mike.
All right. Yeah, like if you remember Ron Propel's thing called Set It and Forget It.
I think I've heard that. I know Elaine would probably know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a saying. It was Ron Propel when he was promoting one of those things way back in the day before he passed away. But he would say, set it and forget it.
Right?
I don't know, man. I gotta meet my buddy over on I play a game called Rust now, so I gotta go defend the world against all the evil.
All right, brother. It's good to see you, Mr. Doug.
Good to see you, bud. If he busts out, I'll come back and say hello to you. Biggie, take care.
Yes, sir.
Chat, y'all good to come hang out with my bubs. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves. Remember, God bless Mr. Duggar loves everybody. I do. Y'all be good.
Good to see you, brother. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
All right.
Been holding it for a minute. I'm getting too old.
That ain't good. Ain't supposed to hold it. Go get it done. Go let it out. I know it takes you half of that time just to get it out and put it back up. You know, Mr. Helicopter Man there and all. Oh, Mil Mile, he left me here for a minute. Lord help you. Ooby-doo-doo.
All right, I'm back, and I'm actually laughing because I have not looked up here in a while, but I'm looking right now, right above my finger. It says there's 2 people in the house. Thank you, 2 people. And thank you, honestly, for everybody who did come in tonight, because I know we were up to over 20 at one time. So I appreciate everybody's coming in, but I'm laughing right now because right now it says there's like, oh, wait, we increased. It says 3 now.
That's what I was going to say. I show 3.
Yeah. I'm just, I'm cracking up because I didn't think anybody would be here. So the fact that we did get up to 20, we've had a few different people coming up on panel. We've had all my old school friends like Piggy, Eileen. Like I said, Carping Down Under was in here, all the way from Australia. That was awesome. Air Run and CFM and Wendy and all kinds of people were popping in and out. So for my first live in quite a while, it was better than I expected.
Well, your first live here a while back shocked the fool out of you too, because you didn't know anybody saw it, and you had all these people come rushing in on you, and you're like, "Wow!"
Yeah. Yeah, I'm flabbergasted that when I'm not around that much and then I do finally go live and I get anybody is just amazing. But yeah, it's down to 3 right now. That's probably you, Eileen, and me.
Might be. She's off doing something back there right now. So.
But yeah, no, it's good to be coming back, and I hope once I get back fully, we'll start getting back into the normal shenanigans of having a lot of fun with a lot of people and stuff. So it's good to start coming back, and I'm glad to see a lot of my old friends that's been here either since the beginning or that I met through other places after I started. Either way, it's just good to see people actually still say, "Hey, Mike's live. Let me go peek in for a minute."
One of my most favorite times is when you first got confronted with the Piggy's Piddles name.
Hold on a second. I was rolling a cigarette. What's that?
I said one of my favorite moments was the first time you got hit with the Piggy's Piddles name.
Oh yeah.
First time you saw that. You had just had a bout with a major troll scammer or whatever it was, and boy, you was going off the wall about it. And then here I popped up as Piggy's Piddles. You're like, who the fuck is that? That just sounds like a troll. Boop. I got booted. And when you found out who it was, you thought, oh man, I'm sorry. I knew that was going to happen because you'd just been through that with a troll, trying to tell you what to do on your own channel.
Yeah. I forgot about that one, but now I remember that. Yeah. At first, because I won't say the name because just in case, but I know your name because Eileen reached out because you actually won something on one of my very first giveaways.
Right.
So I got the email from the real names.
The first time I'd ever won anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the email with the real names. Hi, this is so-and-so. So-and-so won a sticker on your channel. And here's our address. I'm like, okay. And I sent it out. So yeah, later on, the Piggy Piddle was like, wait a minute, that sounds almost like a troll. Boop! Because you know me, I try to stay on top of my game. I'm not looking for no shenanigans, no trolling, no drama, no whatever. It just sounded like a funny name to me at that point. I'm like, I don't know what that is. Get out of here.
You just dealt with a major troll, and I told Elaine, I said, watch this. I said, this is what's going to happen. And when you knocked me out of there, I about laughed. I about come out my chair. Because I knew it.
Yep. Yeah, you and Eileen are just awesome ass people. I love you guys to death. I'm so glad to have that cookbook on my shelf. Number 1, because it's hers, and number 2, because I'm in it.
Right.
Number 3, like, it's so personal. I think what she has done with the cookbook idea and making it YouTube channel specific, it's just so personal and so beautiful and wonderful. I think it's one of the most amazing ideas I've ever seen and heard of.
Well, maybe.
And I'm glad to have been in that first one.
Maybe in a couple of 100 years we'll be famous for it. I don't know. When it won't
one day they'll have her on a shelf right next to what's her name? Come on, the French chef lady.
Oh, I know.
She'll know who I'm talking about. The French chef.
I know who you're talking about. I can't.
Yeah, I can't think of her name right now. She's
Really
amazing.
famous.
She's literally one of the pioneers
Yeah.
of cooking, especially for ladies. But yeah, the French chef.
Right.
Oh God, why am I drawing a blank on her? I know Eileen will know who I'm talking about.
Eileen,
Who's the French chef?
who's that woman that's the French chef that's really famous? Julia Childs.
Yes. Yes, Julia Childs. That's who I was thinking of.
I remember her the way she talked to her. Oh, she touched you out there.
Man,
What?
her beef bourguignon and some of that other stuff, she makes it so beautifully, but yet so simply. Yeah, Julia Childs. That's what I was thinking of.
She was the real deal.
Yes.
Hands
I remember
down.
watching I think it was an HBO series that they did on her. I think it was HBO. And they did a really good job with casting and stuff. And they really brought her back to life for that.
Yeah. Keep talking. I'll be right back. I got to get something to pop. And not that either.
Ah. Well, I'll probably sit here and have this one with you because I heard that pop topping.
I know you did. I saw that look on your face. You're like,
I'll finish this one and have some of that one with you, and then I'll probably take off. There's still only two people here. I'll say it's me, you, and Eileen.
I say so.
But I'm just trying to enjoy the last time of my vacation before going back to work in the morning.
Right.
But obviously, I'm not going to sit here all night long if it's just two of us talking. Man, that wind is blowing my door open. I'm telling you, it ain't a crazy storm, but it's been weird. My door just blew open over there, and I can hear the rain again.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, when you go from 20 people down to just two, it's like, okay, everybody's taking off. But I'm glad you guys came up. I'm glad Mr. Duggar came up. We had Woosden up. Had a lot of people in chat. Been a good night for a random just, oh, hey, here I am tonight. So it's been fun. But yeah, I'm going to drink some of this with you. If you've got anything else to talk about, like, do you guys have anything else coming up that just in case the one person is listening?
I don't know if she's listening, but she's back there somewhere. I can't think of anything right offhand. We went out to eat for our anniversary. Been together, married 9 years now, 11 plus otherwise.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you. I do mine off screen a little bit because to do mine, I got to remove mine, and you know how I am about that. We had a small get together with some other YouTubers here.
That looked fun. I saw those pictures.
It was, well, it was a little bit of a snafu because one half of a YouTube channel doesn't do a lot with YouTube and didn't know, took video of the piggy without his mask on.
Oh.
And the other half who does know took that video and just put it up without knowing what was on it.
Right.
So I had to talk with them.
Piggy don't be on YouTube without the mask on.
Just not ready for that.
Except for members. I do remember members.
Well, it's like I told the guy. I said, look, number one, I didn't know about it. I said, and that wouldn't be a thing, being a YouTube meetup and being in public. But the piggy without the mask is a members only thing for Elaine's channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him hopping and skipping to block my face out.
Yeah.
On that portion and everything.
But that's just like on mine. Now, she did come up publicly, I think once or twice in the entire 3 years I've been doing this. But generally speaking, my lady does not want to be on camera. She don't want her face out there. But she did do it for the members.
Right.
Because she's like, okay, that's a special thing. I can do that. Now she did come up, I think once or twice publicly, like to say hi real quick during a non-public thing. But y'all know I lost my shit when she did. I'm like, holy shit, my lady is gonna show her face. Like that's not something she does.
Right. With her job, her profession, it isn't a great idea for her to become a personality on here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Elaine has told me a little bit about it, but I know that from what she has told me, there is some exclusive clientele, and that clientele might not appreciate someone who does work for them doing that.
Right.
I get that.
Yeah, her thing is kind of like, especially because I'm a drunken fool. And she's professional. She might not want her clients.
She wouldn't want the association.
Seeing her next to me and be like, oh my God, who is that drunken fool? What's up, Natural State Fishing? Hello.
Yeah, she.
I'm just sitting here hanging out with Piggy. We're shooting a breeze before I head out in a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, her main thing is that, like, in privacy, she's just a more private person. You know, me, I usually am like, hey, I'm me. I don't care what you think about me. I'm gonna let it out here, or whatever. She's more inclined to stay private, be private, not let many people know anything about her. So that's why she's not made too many appearances, except for the few times she did it in the member area, and then she did do it twice out here in the public, which shocked the shit out of me both times. But I mean, 4 times.
That's like me.
Maybe 5 max out of the entire 3 years I've been here. That shows she ain't into it like that.
That's like me with my mask. I am an extremely reclusive private person.
Yeah.
This was my stipulation, part of my stipulation, in order to do the Piggy's Piddle thing. Because I am very reclusive in private. But now those that I get to know and like and trust, like for your members only thing that time.
Yeah.
It'll come off.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
it'll come off for that. Because that's not for everybody. And so I understand your wife's stand on it. If it wasn't for the fact that the Piggy became a thing off of her channel and and everything, there probably wouldn't be a Piggy's Fiddles. That and Avid naming me Piggy that night. he asked Elaine, "Where's Piggy?" And here I came. Here I was born then.
Well, Piggy was going to be born no matter what. Once Piggy is the Rub came out, they're going to be like, "Who's Piggy?" Because this shit is tasty. Hey, I'll put you on a tomahawk steak, baby. I'm telling you.
Oh man, I saw that.
It was good. It was good. It brought out the flavor in that steak.
Highly honored when we saw that. We were like, wow.
It was good.
And
I use it on everything. Sometimes I'll be making a main dish and I'll use it at least on the vegetables or the side dish part of it. But yeah, it's a good seasoning blend.
Yeah, that's for somebody who creates. That's when they know something is really good. Is somebody like you who knows their food will take and put it on something like a tomahawk. We were just when we saw that we were
Yeah,
both.
it was good. Y'all saw it in that big old cast iron skillet. I was blackening that steak up in those seasonings, and I ate it. And oh man, I tore that whole steak up in one sitting. It was good.
And Avid, when he buys it in the big 32-ounce bottle. I don't know how many actual ounces it is because of weight, but that is a 32-ounce bottle size, and he'll buy it by that size every time.
Yeah.
He uses a lot of it. So
Yeah, it's good. And it works on everything. Like I said, I don't care if it's vegetables, seafood, steak, chicken, whatever. It's very good and helps bring out the natural flavor of that food, plus seasons that food up.
yeah.
I think it's a very good blend.
And the thing about it is, if you like other seasonings, you can use those as well, and it won't affect it because it's bringing out the natural flavor of the food, and the other seasonings that you like do what they do.
Right.
So,
that's what I'm saying. Like it adds flavor, but it also seems to bring that flavor from that food out. If you throw it on some chicken, you're gonna have some enhanced flavor to the chicken. Like you're like, I'm tasting something else, but you're also tasting that chicken. You're not overpowering it. It doesn't overpower the food. That's why it's a good seasoning blend.
it's the same with the back
It
bite.
adds flavor, and then you get that natural flavor from the food too.
It's the same with the back bite. I got into some last night. She made some chicken wings, and she was using some sauces that we got from Biggins down there. I brought out the back bite. That back bite is almost a year old. It was hot, but you can still taste the flavor.
Yeah. That's why I liked it, because I when I was young, I was like Johnny Smallpepper. I wanted to burn my mouth off. I didn't care about flavor. But now that I've gotten older, I want a little bit of heat and I want flavor. And that's why I like that too.
Right.
Get some heat and get some flavor.
Well, there ain't no sense in searing your tongue off and not taste no flavor.
Right. That's how I was when I was young, though. I was like Johnny Smallpepper. I just wanted to burn my face off when I was young, but not now. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey, Wolf Den, I see you peeking back in. I'll be right back.
The wolf is back. Natural state fishing is in there. All right. Well, I don't know anything about Cosmo seasoning, but my wife, Elaine, she makes Piggies the Rub. It's only named Piggies the Rub because she named it after me. I called it the Rub. She said, I'm going to name it Piggies the Rub. And she makes that. And me personally, you don't need anything else. It's just that good. So, but like I told Mike, with Piggies to Rub, you can use it and it'll bring out the natural flavor of the food. And you can use other seasonings if you like them, but it won't affect the rub because it's bringing out the natural flavor of the food for you to taste. Any other seasonings you add to it is just adding that flavor to it.
Yeah, I can definitely agree to that. I put Piggies the Rub on a $75 steak. A big old massive 3-pound tomahawk steak.
Oh,
I blackened it on both sides with Piggies the Rub, and I ate that whole thing in one sitting because it was just delicious. Would it have been delicious anyways? Yes, but it was enhanced with Piggies the Rub. I'm telling you. It really was good.
It's like the difference. It's like the difference of seeing a screen here in 740 or 1080p, or 1080p and then seeing it in 4K. That's the difference with Piggies and Rub. There's the natural flavor of the food itself. You eat it, it's good. Yes. You're going 1080p. You put the Piggies and Rub on it, and you just entered the world of 4K.
Yeah. Because you're getting the same natural flavor of that food, but you're also getting that enhanced flavor from the rub.
Right. Yeah, it's not the rub itself. It's just it just brings out what's naturally there.
It's basically the combination. Like, you got the iron and all that flavor from the meat and the juice and the whatever, but then you got that nice little kick of that seasoning in the background.
Yep.
That you're tasting as well.
Yeah.
It's a bang bang bang.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing else needed after that. If you just want the different flavor, that's one thing. I understand that. But as far as actually tasting the flavor of the food, you put that rub on there, Piggies and Rub, done.
Definitely. One and done, son. Hey, Mike Reese, what's going on, Mike Reese in the background? Dropping the milestone. I appreciate that, brother. By the way, Mike Reese, I haven't posted a video yet, and it's because I didn't catch a fish on it. But when you sent me all those antique lures, but you sent me that spoon, which was a little moderate, modern, I did tie that spoon on and throw it back there in that creek and drag it back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and try to catch a fish on it. I didn't get a fish on it, so I haven't made that video yet.
Hey, Mike.
I will use that spoon again, and I will also probably use some of those antique lures eventually to try to catch a fish on. And when I do, I'm going to do a Mike Reese shout out video when I catch a fish on it.
I got a little ditty for you based off of a Devo song.
What's that?
I got a little ditty for you based off of a Devo song. Devo, Whip It.
Yeah, Whip It Good.
Yeah. Well, I got a little spin-off of that for you.
All right.
Catch that fish. A Hondo is your wish.
Oh, Lordy.
I thought you might like that. I was thinking about that early today or last night, and that came to mind. And I thought, that's pretty good.
Heck yeah, man. It'll be used. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I'm going to try, man. Like I said, I got another vacation coming up in July, too, where I'll be in the Shelbyville Spillway. So I might take, let's see. I still got them back here. Hold on. Let me look back here. Yeah, see? I still got them back here. Hold on. Let me get them unhooked because the hooks. Oh, look at that bad boy. I still got them back here. I might try to take some of these out on that Shelbyville Spillway. See if I can catch fish.
Mike, one of these days when you're retired, you're going to have to come do some fishing in Chattanooga.
Yeah, I'm going to try to travel this year. I'm not for sure if I'll get out there this year. I'm going to try. And if I do, obviously, I got to go towards Tennessee to get with you guys and Wendy and Jody and shit out that way, out east. Or is that out? Yeah, out east.
Well,
I was thinking, is that west? No, that's out east.
If you come to Chattanooga, you will be at most 30 minutes away from us.
All right. So, yeah, if I go towards Tennessee to try to meet up with some people, I should be able to meet up with quite a few people then. But I don't know if it'll be this year yet because, like I said, it's going to be middle of July. Let's see, or June. June is our last payment, but we obviously still have other. Wait, hold on. Somebody's trying to come up on panel. Wolves Den's coming back up. Sorry,
told
brother.
you
I
I'd
don't know
be
how
up.
long you were hanging out back there. I just saw it.
I just came up, man.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to travel this year to meet some people. But if not, definitely next year. This year will be like, okay, the house is paid off. We're trying to get settled. We might have some extra money. I might be able to do this, you know. But if not, definitely fucking next year for sure. Like next year will be guaranteed. Somebody better be ready to receive my suspicion because I'm coming out there to see you. I found some more older ones. I will have to get them to you. One is so big it looks like you could fish the ocean. Oh, hell yeah. I could put that to use at the Shelbyville Spillway, I guarantee you. I've caught 6-foot muskies and gar back there. Man, my lights are blinking now. That rain is definitely kicking in more. But anyways, if you think you got a bait that can catch a fish in the ocean, I can put it to use in the Shelbyville Spillway.
Tell you what, Mike, I got some bait here that I know will work in the spillway.
Hold on, let me go full screen so I can see what you got.
Mike,
I ain't got it on me.
on.
I ain't got it on me, Mike.
Ah, come on. He said I can show you some bait right here.
No. I said I got some.
Wait, where'd Piggy go? Where'd Piggy go?
I don't know.
I'm gonna hurry up. I'm just grabbing the tool.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm having to be out in the lobby to where I can get good internet, so folks are gonna be walking back and forth talking.
All right.
Oh, Winders is back.
Yeah, I see Wendy. I don't know where Piggy went.
I don't know. My cheese. Oh, you know what though, Mike? Some good old cheese.
Oh, he said I stepped down. Okay. All right, Piggy. I was wondering. I was like, where'd he go? What do you got?
Mild
cheese
cheddar.
bites. That'll work for carping down under.
Whole block.
Hell yeah. Chew up the cheese, put it on a treble hook, throw it in the water, you got a carp. And technically a catfish too. Catfish will eat cheese.
Oh yeah. But they really like the stanky cheese. And I wouldn't waste
Biggie, I hear you. Much love, Mike Reese. I'll see you later, brother. By the way, just to let you know, I do still watch you and oh man, what's our other brother? Dirty Mike. Dirty Mike. I was watching about 2 or 3 weeks ago where there happened to be the conversation about alcohol, the difference between alcohol and weed and whatever else, and who's drinking and who's not still and all that. I was there. I never talked, but you'll know what I'm talking about if you're still here to hear me. That just lets you know I was there. I was listening. I didn't talk that night, but I was there in Dirty Mike's feed, and you were on panel, and you guys were having a good night and just talking about stuff. And then it got to the point where he was talking about, and you were talking about, and the chat was talking about, like who does what with the drinking and stuff. My dumb ass is a drinker. I wish I wasn't, but I am. But yeah, I was there that night. Just didn't talk. Danimal, no, you didn't fucking win yet.
Damn,
you
Danimal's
won
back.
all you're gonna win from me. You won an Uncle Lou ride by being in my channel one night. That's what you're gonna win.
Glacier, what's up, buddy?
Mike Reese says, I just bought a new amp. Oh, that's awesome. And a guitar tuned up so I can get a new vid out. Hell yeah. Mike Reese. That's going to be awesome. Glacier, shark in the house. What's going on? For those who don't know Mike Reese, I've introduced him to some other people like CFM and shit like that. He's a awesome guitar player. Just crushes it on the guitar. Also has some meaning behind his music too. As a matter of fact, Wolf Den, I know you like CFM. You might want to check out Mike Reese if you don't know him yet. Mike Reese is awesome. You did not win that from JBT, you lying son of a bitch. You don't even try it. Pat from Real Beast, before he went to his new channel, Patrick from Real Beast gifted you the Uncle Lou ride during my live. It's in my background. Quit fibbing. He said, oops, I meant Pat. Yeah, I'll bet so. Mike Reese, quit fibbing. Now Mike Reese is fibbing too. Not crushing it. Just guitar playing my way. No, Mike Reese, you crush it, man. Your guitar, when I listen to your videos, just some of the best stuff ever. That's why I try to hook you up with like CFM and other musical people I knew. I'm like, y'all gotta know this guy because this guy is the man with his shit too. So anytime I meet musical people, I try to say, hey, go check out Mike Reese.
I've heard Mike Reese play, and he kills it.
Mike Reese is just awesome.
Here, Mike, have a piece.
You don't even know how many times I've sat here in the middle of the night just eating cheese out of the refrigerator. I'm like drunk as shit. I look in there, I open the door, I'm like, all right, there's some cheese and there's some lunch meat, and I just start eating cheese and lunch meat out of the refrigerator.
Yeah, especially when it's mild or extra sharp cheddar. God.
All right, have a good one, Mike. Oh yeah, cheddar is, like they say, cheddar makes it better.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. Cheddar really is a really good cheese. It's A's and it's dry, so like when you fold it over, it like crumbles and breaks in half. Some people have tried to tell me they're giving me cheddar, but it's American, because I'm like, I can fold this piece of cheese in half and it doesn't break. That's American.
Mm-hmm.
Cheddar breaks when you fold it in half, or
just like
it
that,
like balls up when you, yeah. Cheddar is a different thing, and it's way better than that fake ass American cheese.
Yeah, that American
I don't
cheese.
want to see nothing Kraft singles unless it's cheddar.
Here's a good little chunk for you to where you can see what Mike's talking about.
Yeah. Right there. When you try to fold it, it breaks. If it don't break, it's not cheddar.
No.
Here's that thing I was talking about earlier, was Dan. This is my Nightbot telling people how to get their link dropped, but it says type, check me out, and Nightbot will drop your link. Don't just spam though. Try to get to know us. We are real people. We are real. not just a number. Friendships are key. That's where my Nightbot tells people how to get their link dropped, but it also reminds them, hey, we're fucking real people. We want to be friends. We want to get to know each other. Don't just do it because you want a new number.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mike.
Oh, it's not, Danimal. You're actually right. There's no such thing as American cheese, really.
No.
We call it American cheese, but there is no such thing in the cheese world. When you get into like French cuisine and any other, like hell, even Irish, German, other cuisines, they do not know what the fuck American cheese is. There's no such thing as American cheese in their cuisine because American cheese does not go through the process that actually makes cheese. So you're right. There is no such thing as American cheese, technically.
Yeah. So, Mike, depending on if I get this job or not, there should be some new content coming out on my channel involving a motorcycle.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Been waiting on this shit for over a year.
Yep, me too. I'm finally almost to where I want to be. You know, like I said, 2 more payments and I own my house. I'm going to get back into coming up more full time and getting out there way more than I did in the past. And, you know, getting to have more fun than I have even since I started. So that's going to be awesome.
Danimal has a bloody Harley.
Hell yeah, get out there on that bike, hit the open roads.
Man, I wish I could afford a Harley. Jesus Christ, man. 15 grand for a used one is too much. How do you have a Hayabusa?
I was wondering if you saw that. I was getting ready to highlight it, but I don't have to.
You know what?
Oh, this little bitch has like 25 bicycles, don't he? He's like, and a CBR.
600 RR.
Mr. Big Force Air, what's he work on them airplanes now?
Yeah.
Sampy, what's going on, brother?
Sampy! Shit, I wish I was in the house. Sampy, I have got your sticker, man. All right, I will be doing a live either Saturday or Sunday. Saturday evening or Sunday morning. I don't know which yet. You know what, Wendy? A Coleman mini bike counts. Don't let nobody else tell you differently. But no, Danimal. What I'm getting is called a Kicker 5150 hard knock.
Hold on a minute.
Oh yeah, Sampy.
Let's get this stupid camera turned around real quick. Settings, camera. Let's turn this around real quick here.
We go.
Close that. You talking about that sticker right there? Oh my god, my stupid phone's blocking the. That's the Sampy sticker right there.
I believe it's the same sticker at least.
Mike Sampy.
I haven't opened it yet, so I don't know which sticker it is, to be honest.
Yeah, it's right next to this one. Aaron sent me that dank sticker. And then I got Mike Sampy right next to it, right there.
Nice.
That's my boy. Sampy been here forever. I'm glad to have it up there. And there's a couple people up here that I'm so sad. There's two for a fact that I know that are no longer with us, and I'm so sad. But this is where it all started from. This was my original board. I put my sticker in the middle right there, and I had Miss Bandit Frogster hugging me on both sides. And then it blew out from there. Then I got that second board filled up. Then I got that third board filled up. And then I started moving over to this one. And this one's almost done. That's why I said, if you got a new one, send it to me, because I'm trying to fill this one up with the last few spaces so I can turn this next plywood over here into a new sticker board.
Yeah.
Let me find out who I'm looking for, though. I know there's... Oh, my goodness. I can't even see back here. It's so dark. It looks bright when I'm looking at it, but it looks dark when I'm putting my eyeballs on it. Trying to find my boy.
J Fox.
Trying to find my boy here. Oh, there goes Carpin, by the way. There's right next to Bogley. That's Carpin Down Under, right there.
Okay.
AKA Carpin God. My stupid phone keeps trying to block and shadow it out, but there's Carpin Down Under right there. Where is my boy J Fox at? I know he's up here. Oh, and here's another person I haven't seen in forever. Has anybody seen Ricky Bobby in a while? I got Whisker Dreams right there. Where the fuck's Ricky Bobby at? Oh, there's J Fox. All right, there he is. I got J Fox right there. Ah, this stupid lighting. Hold on. I want to light this up because J Fox right there. That's why I love this board too. When you know, when we lose a friend, they're still here in spirit and in hearts and forever on the board. One day, I hope when I'm gone, somebody's board still has me up there. These stickers truly mean more to me than anything. Even the rods. I got an Uncle Lou rod given to me. I got a pin reel given to me. And those are awesome. But honestly, this sticker board is my precious. I love what this represents. People took the time to send me a sticker from all across the world. I have people from different communities, different nationalities, all that, you know. It's
Yep.
my garage is a hot mess. But anyways, that sticker board means a lot to me. And like I said, I got J Fox up there, and there's I think I have two more people up there that have passed away, and it's at least they're still there in our memory and in the background.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm trying to find this stupid settings thing. There it is. Settings, camera.
Yeah, I still need to get a KP Strong sticker.
Oh yeah, KP. See, that's from my boy Hog Legs channel and KP from back in the day. Yeah, I may have a KP one up there. I'm not for sure though. I don't think so. I definitely don't have the KP Strong from when he was passed away, but I know I have two different Hog Legs up there. But yeah, you know what? I wonder if I do have a Kenneth Powell up there or not.
And Wendy says, no, haven't seen Ricky, and he don't have my new number.
Yeah, see, Ricky Bobby, I hope he's doing well. I hope his son's doing well. Because I know for a long time, like that was the main struggle was his son wasn't doing too well, and he always enjoyed being here and having a good time to take his mind off of it. But I ain't been here in a while, and I have not seen anything from him since I've been trying to come back a little bit. I ain't seen no Ricky Bobby out there anywhere. No chats, no videos, no nothing. So I'm hoping he's okay. If anybody happens to come across Ricky Bobby, aka Whisker Dreams, let him know Mike's Fishing Home's coming back, and we'd like to see him if he's still about. He's not been any of my lives either. All right, Wendy says he ain't been over there either. So anybody out there? Well, shit, there's only 5 people right now, but if anybody sees Ricky Bobby, aka Whisker Dreams, let them know. Everybody's thinking about him, and we'd like to see him hang out and have a good time if he's available. During my last full lives before I, when I was still live all the time, he was always here. He was always updating us on what was going on with the son and then saying thank you for having a good time while he was here. So I'm thinking of him. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's still out there. And hopefully, I don't know. Like I said, last few times there was pretty bad news about his son. I hope his son's doing well. All right, Wendy. I need to start getting my phone number back, my new phone number back out there too, because it ain't the same as my old one. If anybody tries to text my old one, I'm not getting it. I got a new number.
Well, Mike, that's kind of how new numbers work, you know.
Yes. I think my Nightbot has my new number though. I think I did do that. So if somebody types phone, it should drop my number, but I don't know. Like I said, I haven't fully gotten back, but I think I did change my number in Nightbot to where it drops my new number. Thank you, Wolves Den. Thank you, Wendy. Let's see if it pops up there. It could be apostrophe phone. I'm not for sure. I forget how I set it up. If my phone number don't pop up, try apostrophe phone. There you go. Wolves Den and Wendy, quick as fuck. Oh, Wendy beat him. Yeah, there it goes. It was apostrophe phone. 816-2903. No, see, that's my old phone number. That is my old one. I know for a fact that's my old one. So if I remember tomorrow, I'll put my new one in there. Until then, I wonder if I can. No, because I'm on my new phone. I would have to drop out of StreamYard to go find it. I'll try to deal with that tomorrow too. I gotta get Air Run back in here. I gotta do a few other things, and then I gotta put my new phone number in Nightbot. Because yeah, that was my old one. That 816-2903. That's my old phone number. That's the one I still use for Casey's rewards and some other shit.
The hell is a Casey's?
Boy, What you mean? What the hell's a Casey's? Come on.
I know what a Macy's is.
No, a Casey's gas station? The Casey's General Store? I thought you were Southern. John Wiggs, what's up, brother? Let me get John Wiggs a taint thumb real quick.
Oh,
Dr.
hell
John.
no.
He ain't been here forever. I ain't been here forever. Let me tickle that boy's lips with a taint thumb. A Casey's General Store is basically a gas station. It also, you know, you go in there, get snacks and sodas and whatever. But they have a rewards program too, which I apply to because I have 2 blocks from my house. So half the time I get gas or soda or whatever, I get it there. So I get points back, and then I get to go back in there and get free shit. Every once in a while, I'll cash in my rewards, and I'll get like $20 worth of free shit. Good to see you too, Piggy and Eileen. And happy anniversary to you guys again. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming up and popping up on panel early. I appreciate you, brother. I'm surprised I'm even still here. 3 hours?
See you, Piggy.
Wendy says she has one by her house, too. See? She lives in Tennessee. I live in Illinois. We both got them.
Illinois ain't Southern then.
No, but Tennessee is, and she's got them.
Yeah. Maybe it's new to the South. I don't know.
Tennessee is so southern, there's a church about every 3 blocks.
Yeah.
I know, because when I drove to Florida, Catfish Dog in the house, what's up?
What's up, Tim?
When I drove to Florida from Springfield, when we went through Tennessee, there was about 40 churches in about 9 blocks. I'm like, what the hell is this? Was this just a church block? What is this? You couldn't go 3 feet without seeing a crucifix on a building. Oh, she says it's new there, though. She says, yes, it's new here. Used to be Pilot. I don't know what the fuck Pilot is.
Same fucking shit.
Probably. Same shit, different name.
And Wendy, that's a load of malarkey because Texas has the biggest Buc-ee's.
What the fuck is a Buc-ee's? That sounds like some KFC mega bucket. Buc-ee's. What is that?
Basically, it's Walmart's, except it's a convenience store.
Oh, okay.
No. I don't care what Sevierville or whatever in the hell you say that is. Tennessee.
He said everything is bigger in Texas, baby.
The biggest Buc-ee's is the home base in Texas.
You know what's funny is my son works at a place that I think was born in Texas. He works, what's that chicken joint called? Oh, what's that chicken joint called? Not Chick-fil-A, but that other chicken joint.
Chicken salad chick?
Not Chick-fil-A. Son of a bitch. I'm drawing a blank right now. I know it's based out of Texas, though. And they have one here now, and he started working there, and he's loved it, and he's putting, like, hours in. Damn it. All they focus on is only chicken strips and chicken sandwiches and coleslaw and bread. You can't get nothing else there. They don't do no burgers. Oh, wait, somebody's in the background. They don't do no burgers or nothing. What? Wendy!
What? all this?
What?
What's all this smack talk going on up here, Rick?
You heard me. Plain as day.
I'm Googling it because I heard we have the biggest one. I'm Googling it.
No.
He said he ain't got to
Present day,
Google
I
it.
don't
He's
even
looking down on
forget
his lap.
Where is the biggest Buc-ee's located?
He says, "Look at my arm. It's the biggest ones. We got the biggest one."
Okay, listen, hold up. Okay, I Googled it, right? Tennessee's new Buc-ee's is the world's largest. Ha! In your face, boy.
All right.
Come here, Wendy.
He just gave you a wet willy on her chin.
But it says it's the world's largest, but not for long. Because I guess they're gonna build another one somewhere.
Because Texas ain't gonna have that shit, and they're gonna build a bigger one.
let me wait a minute. You're right. Let me read this. The world's largest Buc-ee's.
Yes. Catfish dog, Raising Cane's. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Raising Cane's. That's where my son works.
The world's largest Buc-ee's location opens today in Sevierville, Tennessee, but it won't hold the title that long as a bigger one is currently under construction in Texas.
He's like,
everything has to be bigger in Texas.
It has, and Mike, since you don't know what it is, it's 74,000 square foot. It has 120 gas pumps, 22 electric vehicle stations, 250-foot car wash.
I cared about none of that. How many fishing rods does it hold?
They've got fishing rods. They've got all the fishing gear. They've got fishing rods. They got lures. They've got bait. I think they have a bait station. They've got all the food. They make.
Now, I'm assuming they do with 120 gas pumps. I was just laughing like, I don't care about the gas. I don't care about that.
Like brisket sandwiches and you name it, they got it.
Yeah.
The brisket sandwiches from Buc-ee's is the best.
I haven't had it
unless
yet.
it's homemade.
Are they smoked?
I've not been there yet.
All right.
They're smoked. I believe they claim it for 13 hours.
I just seen John's comment.
Low and slow.
Did you see what John Wiggs said in the chat? All the best whores do business at the pilot truck stop. Don't ask me how I know. He's so full of it.
We need to get Randy and Real and Virtual Outdoors in on that one. They might know. Randy is a truck driver, and Real and Virtual Outdoors plays a truck driver.
Big truck driver.
Speaking of which, I finally got my jigs from Real and Virtual Outdoors. I'm going to try them this year at some time. I'm going to try to catch some crappie or some trout on his jigs on Little Rod. I want to put his jigs on Little Rod and jig them through the water and see if I can catch something.
So did Little Rod actually survived?
Yes. I caught a crappie, and after he got broke off, if you saw that video where he got broke off, that bass hit it and just broke it instantly. I retied back up a little spinner on there, and I caught a crappie, and I caught a drum on Little Rod. So that was an exciting first day for Little Rod. First time I brought him out this year. First he got broke off.
It's always exciting when you got
First he got broke off. Then I caught a crappie. Then I caught a drum. So it was a decent first day for Little Rod.
I always say, it's not about just the size. That's not what matters, Anyways.
Size matters for certain things, Wendy.
As a matter of fact, wait a minute. Hold on. Since we're saying size matters, let me show off somebody's t-shirt. Hold on. Let me go full screen. I want to show off somebody's t-shirt since we're talking about size matters. Look, size matters catfishing.
Oh, that's wild.
Nice.
I didn't see that when I said that either. That's wild.
Yeah. This is one of our good buddies. Size Matters Catfishing.
Cool.
Sent me that shirt quite a while back. I wear it quite a bit. It's actually a nice one. It doesn't shrink. So I don't know what the blend is back there, but it's a good blend because it hasn't shrank. I've washed this at least 10 times and it still fits me like the day he sent it to me. So Size Matters Catfishing. Thank you for the shirt, buddy. Yeah, I was wearing it today though. But it was funny when y'all started talking about some size matters and size don't matter. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm wearing a Size Matters t-shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
All right, Mike, you saw the size of that block of cheese I started on, right?
Yeah. Tear it up, buddy. Hey, you don't even know how many times I've sat here and ate like a pound of cheese in the middle of the night.
Won't be
Just
in
sitting
the
here,
toilet all fucking night.
just breaking chunks off and tearing through a whole like pound or two of cheese.
I love that. I do that too, especially when I'm drinking. I love just to eat cheese. Lots of cheese.
Especially a good cheddar, man.
Have you ever had the Cabot or Cabot? Cabot, I don't know how you pronounce it. It's a Vermont cheese. It's CABOT.
If you can't spell it, I'm not putting it in my mouth.
No, it's amazing, dude. It is so good. It's called Seriously Sharp White Cheddar, and it's Vermont cheddar.
Okay, I do like, I like white cheddar, and Beurre Blanc is like a wine cheddar, basically. Yeah.
That was amazing.
I'll be honest with you, my favorite cheese ain't even cheddar. It's Gouda. And that Gouda
is not bad. It's not my go-to. I can't just chew on it, but I can put it in some stuff like sandwiches. I can mix it in some sandwiches, or hell, even make a Gouda macaroni and cheese. But I can't just sit there and chunk it like I can cheddar. But
I like Seriously Sharp White Cheddar.
I had a really good blackberry Gouda one time. It was Gouda with blackberry.
I like Monterey Jack and Colby too, also, just to snack on.
Yeah, that's a good combo. Yeah, do you guys have a Hy-Vee at all? A store called Hy-Vee, Hyvee.
We don't have Hy-Vee. No, we've got.
Oh man, I wish y'all did. It's basically an employee-owned store. It is technically a corporation, but they have all the sharing programs where every single employee is actually getting profit sharing and all that shit. Whatever, it's considered an employee-owned place. But we have one right down the road from us, and I guarantee you, if you walked into their cheese department, you would literally probably like try to pull your jacket over to avoid your arm being seen while you masturbate over the cheese section, because it will blow your mind.
I doubt that I'm going to be masturbating.
You'd probably be in there trying to rub yourself, looking at all the cheeses. They have an entire cheese department there, and a meat department and all that crap. You'll see all the different smoked cheeses and meats and everything you can imagine to make the most beautiful charcuterie boards with that you would just like.
Fuck a charcuterie.
Forget the board. Just give me the
charcuterie.
Yeah. Fuck you. I have a lisp. I have a speech impediment.
Yeah. No, but even when I was the general manager of a steak and seafood house where we had control over the menu, I decided to create a rotating charcuterie board as an appetizer menu item. I charged $34 for it. And we sold out constantly, even though it was just the shit that I would go buy from Hy-Vee. I would go to Hy-Vee and I would write a check from the boss's checkbook for about maybe $400 for the cheese, the meats, the crackers, the Dijon mustard, and the cornicons and things like that, like the little pickles and stuff. But I would save them so paper thin, basically, on a slicer in the back of the house, that I would get about $4,000 worth of sales out of it.
Awesome.
So I'm spending 400, but I'm
That's
getting
the way you do
4,000
it.
in revenue.
Yeah, that's the way you
And
do it.
people were eating the shit out of it. They were loving it. They were writing it up in reviews online and stuff like, "Oh my God, this charcuterie board over here is just amazing." Because I would offer them like 8 types of cheeses, 8 types of meat, 4 or 5 different types of grain crackers with it, the specialty Dijon mustards with it, and then the specialty pickles with it. So it was just such a fancy little thing to them. But I was literally selling it for almost $35, like $34.99. But I was shaving about $3 worth of product onto that plate and then sending it out there. It was a little board that had a knife holder on it, so I would send the knife with it too, so they could use that knife to spread the mustards and stuff like that and whatever. But it was literally like $4 worth of product that was going to the table, and they were spending $34.99 on it and absolutely loving it and raving about it. That shows you when you've been in this business this long, you know how to make that money.
That's how people should be in any business, especially if you're, if you're if you have your own business of any kind, you have to figure out a way to, double your money at least and make things stretch like that, and presentation is key. Like, you probably presented.
Yeah, that's why I bought the boards. I spent money to buy I didn't technically spend money. I was using the boss's paycheck or the boss's, checkbook. But I bought the little boards because it's called a charcuterie board. I didn't want that shit going out on porcelain or a plate or whatever. It's called a charcuterie board. So I bought boards, but I also bought the ones that had the knife holder, and then I bought the knives to place in there and stuff. So yeah, the presentation when it went out was beautiful.
I mean, that's just like with the food in these high dollar restaurants, you get a small amount of food for a big price, but people pay it because of the way it's presented. You know, a little piece of meat, and it's got that beautiful sauce on it, and you got the the greens beside it, whatever. Just
it gets a little drizzles and your little plate presentation. And especially in your real fancy places, a lot of times you'll see a lot of negative space too. They'll have this big ass plate come out with a small amount of food on it, and then a few little drizzles and like dollops of stuff in there. But then there's still a lot of this negative space on a plate. And you're like, oh my God, if I'm paying $50 for nothing on a plate, it must be really, really good.
Exactly.
It's mental. It's a mental thing for some of them.
And it might taste like shit, but it looked pretty. Yeah, I mean,
Look, I personally say only idiots pay for a small amount of food on a big plate.
I'm not that person. I would rather just, pile my shit like high, like a buffet. Just pile it. I want to get my money's worth. You know what I mean? I don't want like a little chicken McNugget on a big plate. You know?
You want a chicken McNugget on a big forehead? What? No.
What the hell? I gotta go grab a beer. Hey, sis Nets, what's up, darling?
We got Nesby Blog in the house.
I have not seen you in forever.
Hey,
I shared a memory of hers on Facebook today because it popped up when I haven't been on Facebook in 6 months. I popped up on Facebook and it said I had memories, so I was looking through the memories, and I saw one of Nesby Blog when she was out there in the mask still because of the vid, and she simply titled it "Your Grace is Enough," and it was her with a little bit of music in the background, and it was just her in a beautiful little dress dancing in this plaza. It was a beautiful video, so I reshared it as a memory on Facebook today.
I've not been on Facebook in forever.
Me either. Today was the first day I've been on there in months.
I don't remember. Well, because you know how you use your phone number when you sign up for Facebook. So I've got like 3 different Facebook accounts. I've been locked out of my main account forever because I don't remember what phone number because God, it was years. I think I started Facebook freaking when it started.
Luckily, mine just automatically logs in when I open it. I have the Facebook app, so I just click the Facebook button in it, and it logs me in. I definitely wouldn't remember my password and phone number
I don't
either.
remember. I couldn't get into any of my accounts because it's like I had a different phone number for them. Don't remember my password, and it's just like they've got some security on that stuff. Let me tell you, it's like Amazon. Even Amazon's gotten bad. Like I forgot my password for Amazon not long ago. I had to go through a whole spiel. I had to call them, had to give them the main number I used. I had to get a verification code.
Well, I would prefer that for Amazon because shit, that's your money. That's your money. If somebody gets your Amazon and just starts ordering shit off of it, you're fucked. So I wouldn't mind Amazon being like that.
Hey, look, if they start ordering shit, as long as it's coming to my house and it's fishing gear, I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm saying they can change the address though. In Amazon, every single time you order, you can change the address. That's how I did some of my giveaways. I would do the giveaway, and instead of actually buying the item and sending it, I would go to Amazon, order it on Amazon, and have it shipped to their address.
And have you ever so have you done that and then forgot?
Because then I don't pay for shipping that way.
But I forgot that I did that one time, and I had somebody else's address. You know how it'll have like the drop down of your address and then whoever's address that you put in there, and it was still clicked on that, and it sent my shit to their house.
I hope you didn't buy it. I hope you wasn't buying in an adult toy that time.
No, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a set of sheets or pillowcases or something. I don't remember, but. Oh my God. I was like, I need to start deleting, if I send something through Amazon to somebody else, I got to delete their address out of there when I'm done.
Yeah. She ordered a John Holmes dildo and it showed up at her subscriber's house with the name Wendy on it.
It'd be okay as long as it was John's address. Send it to John Wick. They wouldn't say
that. It's definitely good to see you too, Nets. Seriously, I haven't been around for a while, so good to see you. I shared you out on Facebook today because I saw a memory that popped up with you on Facebook from a couple of years ago. So good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Wendy has a drawer. Wendy has a drawer full of adult toys that she don't use.
All right, guys, I am actually going to hop off of here, go get a shower, and head to bed.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Thanks for popping up tonight.
Yeah,
thanks for the mute. Thanks for the songs too, man. Those were cool. Those were cool.
Look, I love to sing, Mike. So anytime you want me to, just message me.
Hell yeah. Keep at it, and if you can get with Rich to get that track put behind it, with the guitar and all that jazz, man, you're gonna be on your way with that, man.
Well, that does remind me. I need to go and see if he's tried sending me a message real quick.
All right.
Hang on, man.
Cheers.
I just heard that pop top.
Salud.
I'm down with this raggedy ass Budweiser now.
Oh, this is my second one. I popped my first one right before I popped up here on. Well, when I popped back in your chat, when I finally got done with dinner and all the stuff. It's time to relax.
I'm gonna pop the important one once I get out of here.
Are you talking about a drink? Or are you talking about a cherry?
I ain't talking about no drink. there might be some slobbering on the chin though.
Oh Lord have mercy. There's our mic we've missed right there.
I love y'all and I miss you too. I'm seriously was surprised that anybody showed up tonight. So to me, it's been an amazing night. There's only 3 people watching right now, but hey, it's been a great night.
The whole time you've been live, I just wasn't able to be in chat because I was feeding the dogs, doing dinner, blah blah blah. And by the way, Drew got home from work and he said he heard your voice. He's like, "Is that Mike?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, tell him I said hi." I'm like, "Well, I'm not in chat right now, but I will."
Hey,
so.
Drew.
I don't know if he's watching, but I'll
even though he
know
might not be watching now, he might catch it later or whatever, or you can tell him later.
Yeah.
Definitely good to see. I still remember that night that Drew and Sandy Toes put on their little perspective mask. And we got them on the live at the same time. There was like a dinosaur mask and a rooster mask.
Behind me, and he had a rooster mask on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Lord.
Sandy had the dinosaur mask and Drew had the rooster mask, and they both came up on panel.
We should, yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Freaking dress up night.
And at that time, Sandy Toes hadn't been around on many panels either, so it was like definitely like, oh my goodness, we got Sandy Toes and we got Drew, 2 people who do not do panels that often.
Maybe
we're
that
up there that night with fucking like mask on. That shit was funny.
I think Drew's only been on your panel if I'm thinking correctly. He's never even been on my panel. Well, no, I'll take that back. I think he popped up and said hi on one of mine. But yeah, that was either I think that was like the first or second time that he was ever on panel on yours.
Well, that was like George Ray too. That shit shocked the shit out of me when George Ray finally popped up here one night.
I remember that. Yeah.
And way back in the day, so many other people, Hogleg and just so many other people who had never. Eileen, as a matter of fact, Eileen working on my kitchen. She made her first live appearance on my panel too.
Yep.
There's been so many cherries popped here. Now y'all screwed me over and popped John Wigg's cherry when I was not here.
Yeah.
But technically, John Wiggs popped his cherry on my channel too. I just wasn't here.
But if I wasn't here, it wouldn't happen. I guarantee.
He said, "My cherry is broken here."
Do you
I just wasn't here that night. That was after I went to bed. I was like, "All right, you guys can have it because you have the controls back up." Speaking of which, do you still have those controls? I don't know, because when my StreamYard went away, I rebought StreamYard. I don't know if you still have that.
Probably. I don't know. Why am I even asking? Let me see. Hold on. I don't think so. Hold on. Let me see something.
Just click my face and see if you can remove me.
Yes, I do. Okay. Yep, because I went to brand and it's pulling up all the videos. Like, okay, hold on.
Yeah, you do still have the power. All right, there we go. Awesome. I thought I was going to have to resend you the link or whatever, but
that means I can pop some more cherries on your panel now, right?
Was in. I actually have no idea what his Facebook is. I have no idea. Okay, so Wendy, you still have the chair, so I don't have to redo that. That's awesome.
I thought you did too. I wasn't sure.
He said, "There's the fire." What about the fucking tank thumb? There's the tank thumb.
Well, now you know.
I should just do a silent feed like this one night. Just come up and not say a word. Just come up and take like a 1 minute video. Just do a 1 minute video of me flipping the tank thumb, and then make that a silent live stream. Like, just look.
That would be hilarious. You know how we put the fire pit on for you to do a little loop of that?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just come up here, and I'll come up here like, oh, here, hold on. Let me go tell us like a show the solemn nature of this. just come up and be like,
with that look. It's kind of mesmerizing, actually. It's relaxing. It's some
that is creepy.
ASMR
and
shit right
then run that for like a 12-hour silent live stream.
God, Mike.
The only problem,
Dude.
I mean, I wonder how many trolls would actually try to get in on that one.
I would break the shit out of the internet with that, probably, especially calling it the taint thumb.
That would go viral, probably.
I would just call it hashtag taint
Taint
thumb,
thumb.
hashtag live,
ASMR.
hashtag
ASMR.
silent feed, and let it run for like 12 hours. It'll probably be my #1 video.
Oh, you know what would even be? Hey, you know what would be better? Have some kind of little music in the background, some kind of funny.
I don't do the music stuff.
No, because it'd be silent. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be silent. It's just, look, just hold on. 12 hours
Silent.
of this.
Make people
God.
think that you're actually doing that for 12 hours. They'd be like, can you imagine the comments?
And it'll be like, look, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Oh God, Mike.
Get a Sharpie and draw a little smiley face on it. Call it Mike's Puppet Show.
I'll call it. Hey, wait! Don't forget to give it a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Like and share if you care.
Oh, damn it, John Wick.
Oh, settle down, John. Settle down.
John's getting a Woody.
I knew there was something a little funky about John.
You're just now figuring out John?
Shit. I'm just now figuring out you. I still ain't figured out Mike.
We're one hell of a crew, that's for sure.
Hell, I bet half the fuckers still ain't figured out me.
That's fair.
I got you figured out 100.
They're like, how is this drunk, stupid motherfucker done what he's done?
Hey, you've
there's
come a long way.
Not right with me.
And I'm proud of John Wiggs too. Have you noticed how far he's came since we popped his cherry over here, Mike?
Yeah. Speaking of which, yes.
He's a now.
By the way, John, even though I haven't talked on yours either, I have actually watched that sometimes you're going live and doing your show over there on your channel. I have noticed that too. You're not just coming up on Wendy's. You're not just coming up on other people's whatever. Like, I've noticed John has been doing his own shit too. And I'm so fucking proud of him. The fact that he's been able to come out of his shell and have fun and do his own shit on his own channel too. I've watched a few nights while getting ready to go to bed, and I'm just laying back, and I got the phone in my hand. And I'm just laying back and watching.
Oh, John.
She says I always come on Wendy. I mean, he says.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. There's Mike Mid-South. Shrek. What's up?
Oh yeah, I guess we do have Shrek on panel.
Yeah, Shrek's here. I'm a loving Shrek.
What the Shrek?
What?
Oh wait, no, my bad. That's Donkey. Wait, above me. Poke.
I'm not a donkey. I'm a jackass.
Not you, Mike. That one. That one's Donkey. Donkey. Mike's the dragon.
I am Princess Fiona. Thank you very much.
You're the fucking donkey.
No, I'm not.
And then Mike
No.
is the dragon.
You can call me ass though if you want to. I'll take that because I can be an
Yeah,
ass.
you kind of are an ass. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like calling ass. I like spanking ass.
I like eating ass, but
And then he leaves. He's like, oh, he's back. I was like, where'd he go?
Don't get moved down there, girl. Where'd you go?
Lord, fuck
Oh, I
it.
can't. What? What?
Then don't be putting me all up in control up in this bitch. It's too early for me.
Avatars get moved to the bottom, okay?
Thank
Live
you.
people be up top.
Appreciate it. I appreciate that.
well, see,
No, I
Mike,
can't
what
do
you
that.
gonna do?
You my girl.
man?
You control my shit. I gotta move you up there.
Well, you know, I got controls. I could make us dizzy right now and move us all around, but I won't do that.
If you move us all around and get us dizzy, I'm gonna get us real dizzy and helicopter the panel. So don't do that.
Oh hell no, Mike.
He said hell no. He knows what the helicopter is. He said, oh hell no.
Look where he's located. He's like,
He gonna get smacked in the forehead.
You better go get your helmet on, Rick.
Trust me, ain't no helicopters going on. It was just a joke. Ain't no helicopters.
So if we
I ain't trying to get kicked off of YouTube. I'm just trying to come back.
Let's go back to some memories here, Mike. Okay, do you remember the first time the pepperonis come out? I do. Mm-hmm. Yep. The pepperonis. I will never forget. That was a thing. But wasn't Scott up there with you? I think it was you and Scott that said that.
Yeah, it was me and Scott. Because it was hot as fuck. It was like 110 degrees in Texas and 110 degrees here. And he started stripping naked, and I didn't want him to be the only one, so I started stripping naked.
We started that pepperoni thing.
So that's where the pepperonis came from, because if you look at the male nipple, it looks like a fucking pepperoni.
It looks like a pepperoni. Yeah, definitely.
And that's when, these other fucking people started talking shit about us, about shirtless, shirtless live streams and blah, blah, blah. Well, that's why we also had a shirtless catfish tournament that raised money. And whatever else that other stupid shit was, but hey.
Yep. It's all stupid. People say it's stupid, and then
it was really stupid that all of us were just having a good time here, doing whatever the fuck we wanted to do here, and other people had to make it some kind of deal on their channels.
Yeah,
that's what I didn't understand. That's what I didn't understand.
Because they don't have any other thing to bring.
Like, why are you putting us down for doing whatever the hell we want to do here? We don't come to your channel and tell you, like, what? Oh, you're boring as fuck. You're like watching paint dry.
Paint dry, yeah.
But
exactly.
That's the only thing that kind of irritated me, was why are they talking about me? Because I never talked about them.
Because they want to do it, but they're scared. They're you know what I'm saying? They envy the fun that we have on our channels, right? They envy it, and so they stay quiet until they want to bring it up and make it a drama thing. This is what people do. They're jealous. They really envy it. They want to do that, but they know that they can't because that's,
I don't know if they want to or not. But they technically just had no business talking shit about me doing what the fuck I do or we do here, is all I gotta say. They might not want to go shirtless. They might not be envious of that. But they definitely had no fucking business dragging my name out in their channels just because I was doing whatever I was doing over here.
Yeah. They don't have to watch. They don't like it.
But that's also why they stopped getting my $50 super chats and shit. Once
Right.
they started busting me out and talking shit, they lost all my $50 and $100 super chats and my 2-year memberships and shit.
Well,
So I'm not saying I broke them because they still probably make plenty of money, but they lost my money because I supported them until they
right.
started talking shit about me. Then they lost everything.
Well, you're not supposed to support somebody that talks shit about you, anyways. I don't see why you would want to.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying though. The minute they did that, they started losing, even though they're still probably making good money. They probably are, but they stopped. They at least stopped making a couple $100 a month off my ass because they
Right.
were stupid.
Did you see what Mid-South just said? He said, "Bitch, I never talked about you nicely, so where are my super chats?"
Bitch, you better get monetized. You better put some more Mike's Fishing Home shorts out. Remember that short you put out of me giving you a prize you won? You better do some more of that. You got to get monetized before I can super chat you. I ain't gonna lie. Fish in the Mid-South is one of those motherfuckers that I about shit a brick on. When I saw that he actually made a short about some prizes he won from me, because Fish in the Mid-South is one of those motherfuckers all over the place. Like,
Yep.
everybody likes Mid-South. So the fact that he actually had the balls to say, "Hey, thanks, Mike's Fishing Home," and shout me out in a short video showing the prizes he won off one of my giveaways. Because trust me, a lot of those motherfuckers won a lot of shit off me, and they never shouted me out. I shit a brick when I saw Fish in the Mid-South created a short and mentioning me in it. I cracked up. I was dead. I was like, "Oh shit!" Fish in the Mid-South had the balls to announce me in his video. There's people in, and trust me, it's not who you think. It's not rich. Trust me. There are people in Canada. There are people in Mexico. There are a few people on the very outskirts of the United States that it cost me a lot of money to send shit to,
Oh yeah.
and I did. Some of them didn't even win it. Some of them just begged me in the background on my Facebook and shit and said, "Oh, please, we don't get that type of gear here. Can you send me some of that?" And I did to some of them. I'm not gonna mention names, but it's definitely not who some of you might think. "Oh, because I said Canada, it's gonna be rich." No, it wasn't rich.
No.
There's other people up in Canada that I literally sent gear to. I had to fill out a customs border thing to send it across the border to get to them.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers never even said thank you, and they didn't even win a prize. They just asked me in the background, "Can I please have some of that stuff you're giving away in your videos?" And because I thought they were cool people, I'm like, yeah, let me put you a package together. And I put about $30 worth of gear into a package, and then I spent about $60 to fucking ship it. They got it. I see it in their fucking videos while they're catching fish, and they didn't even shout me out or say thanks or nothing for it. And they're also never in my channel anymore. So those type of people is the ones I'm talking about that crack me up. You come to me, you ask for help. Can I get some subscribers? Can I get some help? Can I get some gear? Can I get some gear? Can I get some whatever? And I go out of my way to do it, and then you don't even say thank you. That's the shit that cracked me up for quite a while. That kind of put me on the back burner, where I kind of said fuck this for a little while. I was getting a little too agitated with it, and I stopped helping people and shit. It was kind of because of that.
Yeah.
I have, even when I went and met 217 Rebel Outdoors the first time, I happened to show him something. I'm not going to say what I showed him, but when I went and met 217, because he's in my area, was kind of during that time where some people were talking some shit about me. So we happened to get into a little conversation. And if you notice, I didn't put any videos out while I was down there, except for me walking down the steps. I did get a little cool shot of walking down to the lake, but I
Yeah.
didn't get any fishing footage while I was there and stuff because I wasn't there for that. I was there to meet him and hang out with him, and I bought one of his shirts. I got a 217 Rebel shirt, and his other buddy, Austin Kilgore. So I wasn't there for anything else. But he happened to be mentioning how I've helped so many people and how people say Mike's Fishing Home is kind of the guy you want to go to if you want to get some help and stuff. And he's a good dude. And I said, yeah, let me show you something. So I showed him some background screenshots that I have in my Facebook messengers of people who literally were begging me for help. They were saying, please, can you help me? I'm so close to this or I'm so close to that. Can you help me? And then I said, yeah, sure, I'll help you. And then I sent them the links of live feeds I was in. I was in a lot of the Filipino live feeds and a lot of the other live feeds.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying for this shit. I was putting in time and effort. I was there. I was on panel live. I was getting them promoted live while I was there. Hey, can you help my friend? And I took screenshots of all of that while I was doing it. So I showed him. I said, here, check this guy out. There's one guy in particular. Like I said, I'm not going to mention no names, but there's one guy in particular who literally used to be in my lives a long time ago. Hell, used to even be on my panels a lot back in the day. Anyways, came asking me in my background in my messenger, hey, I'm close to getting that monetization. I need two things. I need a whole bunch of subscribers and I need some hours. I said, okay, I'll put your playlist on my computer to where it's running the playlist to give you the hours, and I'll do it on my phone, and I'll share it out in my tab to get other people to maybe do it. Y'all remember a lot of times back in the day, I'd say, hey, can you run this playlist for hours? I used to do that a lot, remember? Because people were asking me for that.
I used to run them for people.
So I would do it.
Thank you.
So I did that. And then I was getting those hours going. And then I went into these Philippine channels and Hong Kong channels and Australian channels and these channels around the world who are on different hours than us. So sometimes they're like, yeah, I'll go to work and I'll put this on a playlist. Like they would help too, because I asked, because I was putting in the fucking work for these fucking people who were asking me. And I had screenshots of all that. So I showed 217 Rebel and he was like, man, that's crazy. Because he asked me, he goes, what's this shit that the people are talking shit about you right now, about you've done this and you've done this. And I'm like, you know what I've done is fucking help people. I've always have. I taught people how to use StreamYard. I taught people how to even fucking go sideways on YouTube because they were trying to do the TikTok up and down shit, whatever. Like, I've done all this help for people. I told people, like Troy, Real and Virtual Outdoors, used to be on Friends and Family or whatever. And I'm like, no, dude, you can't do that because nobody can talk to you. You can't make it made for kids.
Right.
And he wasn't the only one. There was a ton of others, but he was one of them. Troy used to have his thing made for kids. Well, nobody can talk to you when you do that.
Right.
So how can you grow if nobody can talk to you and you can't talk to them? Your channel ain't going to go fucking nowhere. So
exactly.
Get real. Yep. So anyways,
a lot of people.
So I've always helped all these people, but the funny part was when I was down there with 217 and I showed him the screenshots of this person begging me for help in like 4 different ways. He's like, I want subscribers. I want watch hours. I want this. I want that. He like wanted the whole shebang. I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, I got you. I can help you, brother. And he was like, oh, thank you so much. And I said, I got you in about 2 weeks. I said, I'm going to play all your hours. All your hours. I was like, create a playlist, because he didn't even have a playlist. I said, create a playlist of all your past lives. Just throw all your past lives in a playlist. And I'm going to start running it on a computer and my 2 phones.
I know you play mine.
That's three different accounts. That's 3 different accounts that are going to run all your play hours. Plus, I'm going to share it out, and other people might do it too. So, you know what happened? He got his fucking watch hours first before subscribers. Then he came back to me and said, "Oh, I'm still needing subscribers. I'm still needing subscribers." So I said, "Okay, let me go hang out on a few panels tonight." I was drinking that night when I saw that, and I said, "Hey man, I'm drinking. I'm fucking 3 sheets of the wind. I'm gonna go hang out tonight." I ended up on 3 different Philippine channels, 2 Australian channels, and a Hong Kong channel that night. Every single fucking channel I was in, I was promoting that fucking dude's channel. I said, "Hey, can you help my friend?" And I dropped his link. 5 days later, he was fucking monetized.
Wow.
I haven't seen him back in this channel since. I haven't seen him fucking come to me once and say thanks. I haven't seen him share my channel out once. I haven't seen him even on my stupid little short videos. My little short videos of a crappie or a bass. No, he ain't there to say, "Oh, hey, nice fish."
Aw.
That's the shit I've gone through for the past couple years. I
Well,
have
then
helped so many people get to those points that they wanted to get to, and then they're gone. They don't come back.
well, then that just tells you that maybe, well, you already know now. It's time to just
Hey, what's up, Doc? What's
do
up,
you,
Catfish Dog?
do you, because I've been since the beginning. I've been with you, and you've helped me. You've helped so many people, and I've always been grateful. I've always been grateful for the help that you've given me. We
No,
do
I
this.
know a lot of you have. I'm just talking about
But
there have been so many specific people like that who I actually thought were like cream of the crop,
yeah,
real people like us who would never pull some bullshit like that, but they totally disappeared
no, in
after
return,
I put in all the work that I did
someone
to
helps you in any
get
way,
them.
regardless of what way it is. If someone helps you, you need to return the favor
Yeah.
and pay it forward to someone else. That's the
Hey,
way I see
Catfish Dog, I bet Retired Rick knows what creek I was in. It's right down the road from my house. It's going towards Chatham, Illinois. When you're going down Springfield and you're kind of going towards Chatham, Illinois, you're still in Springfield, but there's this little weird road that kind of cuts off. You barely see it. It's hard to see. You'll almost miss it if you blink, but there's a road that cuts left and you go down that little road. It's an abandoned road that they do not work on anymore. And once you get down about halfway down the road, there's signs and they blocked it off. It says closed off road. Like it's abandoned. They don't work on it no more. But the creek is still back there and there's a bunch of woods back there and it's a cool ass area back there. I bet Retired Rick knows that area. But yeah, it's just a cool little creek back there. There's catfish, carp, crappie. I know there's some bullhead because I saw a dude catch a bullhead out of there too. There's white bass. There's green sunfish. Yeah, pretty much the whole thing back there. Supposedly that creek is fed from Lake Springfield, so there might even be blues and flatheads back there too. I don't know. I know there's channel cat, but there might be blues and flatheads too because that creek is supposedly fed off of Lake Springfield. All right, good night, Wolves Den. Thanks for coming up. All right, Wendy, I'm going to go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Good to see y'all in here. Catfish dog. Are you working? You ain't working, are you? It is 10 o'clock. Mid-South, your trip. That's how people be doing, though. You know, and it doesn't make any sense, which is a little, you know, with getting monetized earlier now, you'll see more and more people, you know, getting monetized and doing their own thing without really asking for people to, you know, push them and help and watch their playlists and all this and that. The thing is, monetized, but they don't want to put out content. They don't go live. They don't do shit. It's like, what's your point?
All right, good to see you, Miss South. Have a good night.
Good night, Mike. I can't believe Mid-South's leaving us. What? Why is he going to bed so early? He don't do nothing.
Don't tell him he don't do nothing, or he might be nutting on your back.
No, not my back. No. He's going to go dream.
I just had to say his line since he's not here. That would probably be his line. Oh,
no,
see, he says, okay,
no,
the front.
No.
I knew that'd be his line.
He's fired. He's fired. I know he's your co-ho, but he's going to be fired if he keeps it up.
I'm just glad you still have the power, though. I don't have to redo that or whatever. I wasn't sure because, you know, I wasn't paying for StreamYard for a while. I just came back. I just started paying for it a couple months ago, but I haven't tested it yet. So good to see you still have the
awesome
power.
I'll take care of you. You know, if you ever need anything, all you gotta do is text me and be like, "Hey," you know, or I'll be here. I'm always here, ain't I? I think I've missed one of your lives in 2 years. Just saying, one maybe.
Oh goodness, Rick hit a deer last night.
Oh no.
Catfish Dog says he wrecked his truck last night and then he put deer, so I'm assuming he hit a deer.
Yep.
We got a lot of them around the lake, so if he was driving around the lake, I could totally see that.
Yeah, Mid-South, you're the coco-ho. I'm the coho, you're the coco-ho.
The coco-ho.
You the coco.
You know, he technically is. If I have a second chair, I need to give it to him because you do know Mid-South has come up here and like covered and protect the massa quite a few times when you weren't here because it was too early or you weren't here because it was too late or whatever. And he would come up here and run the show while I was having issues.
Yeah, I was there.
So he is the coco-ho.
But he did a great job of it. I was very glad that he was there to help.
Me too. Like I said, I have much respect for Mid-South, and the fact that not just the fact that he will still come in here and fuck around with my show, but he'll take the time to actually come up here and like help if something's going wrong. He will step out of his life for a moment to try to help.
He's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah. He'll get up on my panel when nobody else will, and he'll hang out in my chat and make them laugh. And he's an awesome guy.
Yeah.
Plus, he's a Tennessee guy. How could you not love a Tennessee guy? Come on. Well, I hope Rick's truck's okay. I mean, is it totaled? It's my turn to pee now. I'll be right back.
Don't forget to mute. At least I'm mute. All right, y'all listen. Can you hear Wendy? Holy hell, I've been live 4 hours. I'll probably get out of here soon, too. When she gets back, I'll probably wrap it up fairly soon after that. Everybody that's been in here, I do appreciate y'all for real. It was busier earlier. It slowed down, but still, so many awesome people coming through. We've had people from around the country and a few people from around the world. Can't beat it for the first live in a while. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, when Wendy gets done wiping her butt, I don't know if she can hear. Hey, Drew. Don't know if Drew's back there either. Anyways, overall, it's been a great night. I did go fishing earlier. I still have the dirty ass thumb to prove it. But that rain and storm was coming, so I went ahead and came home. Decided, oh hell with that, I'll pop up live. I ain't been live in forever, so been a fun night. Appreciate everybody who's come in.
I made a twofer. I peed and got a beer, but I know you're going to end it. That's okay. I had to get me another beer while I was at it.
Now, her twofer was she peed and pooed.
I did not twofer it that way. No. I done done my poo for the day. I'm good.
For the day, my God, I must be old. I got to take at least 4 or 5 a day.
Well, it just depends on, what kind of day it is. Sometimes it's more than one.
Yeah.
Just saying.
If I have a few more sips of this and maybe one more cigarette, then I'm getting out of here.
All right.
I'm starting to hit that stupid tire zone. I hate it because it's only 9 o'clock. Y'all remember I used to come on at 9 and go until like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. But right now I'm waking up at 5 in the morning and I'm toast by 9 or 10 at
I'm
night.
never on YouTube before like 10 o'clock at night. Never, hardly. And I seen you was live and I was like, nope, I'm going to the she shed early tonight. I gotta say hi.
Well, yeah, that's when I used to come on. Like 9 or 10 at night was when I would come on. Everybody else's, supposed shows was over, and yeah. I would come on at about 9 or 10, and I'd stay on till 3, 4, 5 in the morning, depending back in the day. But these days, I'm waking up at 5 in the morning. I'm toast by 9.
We can't do that when you're working. You're on a good schedule now. But once your house is paid off and your shifts, you take some of your shifts away, you'll be able to do some of that. And I miss it. I miss Monday Mayhem. I miss our Fridays. So yeah, you'll get it all back sort of.
Yeah, Fridays and Mondays was always my best shows for the longest time. But then a lot of people started going lives on Mondays and Fridays. So it kind of dropped.
So most of the week, to be honest, Mike, because every night I'm on YouTube. To be honest, and I don't set a schedule. I just go live because nobody else is live. But most of the week is pretty lame here lately. It's not real busy. Fridays are getting busy. I remember when Fridays, it was just Mike's Fishing Home. Nobody was really live.
Yeah, Monday Mayhem. Well, technically it was Monday Focus for a little while, but it turned into Monday Mayhem. But Mondays and Fridays, even to this day, when I said I accidentally looked on what do you call it? Oh, Studio. I just happened to look on Studio today. I haven't done that in about 8 months. Mm-hmm. I just happened to look on Studio and I saw 2 weird things. One, somebody's been watching my lives, my old lives, from a year or so ago, because in the last 7 days, supposedly my most watched videos was my lives. Well, I ain't been live in forever, so I looked at it and it was all Mondays and Fridays. So that got me thinking, and I clicked the 1 year view And when I looked at the 1 year view, top earning videos was all Monday and Friday. So I went ahead and hit the lifetime view. When I looked at the lifetime, my top earning videos was all Monday and Friday. My Monday mayhems and my Red Shirt Fridays, a couple of them were still called the Friday Free for All.
Yeah.
But all of the Monday shows was called the Monday Mayhems. And then all the Fridays were mainly Red Shirt Friday, because that's what I did for the last 2 years before kind of disappearing. But before that, it was called Friday Free for All. But that was actually all my top earning videos for all time was my Monday and Friday show. But when I look now on YouTube, everybody and their mother is going live on Monday. Everybody and their sister is going live on Friday. So
it just depends on, you've got a whole bunch of people that you subscribe to that I don't, more than likely, different communities and stuff.
Right.
And then same with me. So if I look at mine, there's not a set night that's really good for me. What I do is I click the live tab when I'm ready to chill and relax, see who's live, see who I want to hang out with. If I don't think them, interesting, or if it's like watching paint dry, I go live. I mean, to be honest, it's just the way it's gonna be. I'm not going to sit there and talk about the weather for 3 hours. That's just not what I want to do. No offense to people that like that, but that's not my cup of tea.
The only time I'm doing that is when I'm watching Ryan Hall, y'all, and that's because of y'all. Y'all introduced me to that dude, but he's always right. When he predicts the forecast for the next week or two, he's been spot on every damn time. So that's about the only weather shit I watch now is the Ryan Hall, y'all.
No, I'm just talking about in general, just using that.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah. I know you meant something different with the weather.
How's your weather? 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 Let's drop the weather. And it goes on and on and on. I'm sitting
how do you tie this rig? Well, I just saw that on the last 5 shows. Shut the fuck up.
I know. Catfish Dog's like I said, it's raining here. Let's talk about his rain.
Hey, it's been raining here too. That's why I came home. I was out the lake. Look at my dirty thumb. I was at the lake. See the dirt? But it started raining, so I came home.
But there's a lot of
No, it wasn't just the rain. It actually looked like it was gonna storm. That's why I said fucking came home. It looked like it was gonna storm.
Yeah.
Anyways, I am gonna get out of here. Once again, I love you guys. Everybody that popped in tonight, thank you. I can't believe I've been sitting here shooting the shit for 4 hours.
No, it's so good to see you again, Mike. And I hope that you come back and do another one.
What part of the lake? Oh, I was over at the dividing dam. And then I went to the steps. I was at the dividing dam at first, which is where I've caught a lot of my fish that you guys have seen. I went over to the steps and I threw out. And I was hoping it was going to be good over there because it was kind of nice and windy and whatever. And it's a deep part of the lake. So I was sitting there. I caught about 6 bluegills and I was having a little bit of fun while waiting for catfish. But all of a sudden the sky just kind of went black over there. So I was like, screw this. I'm going home. It was 3 o'clock in the afternoon and it was blackening out over there. So I got worried. Came home. No storm so far. Rain off and on. Thunderclaps off and on, but no big deal.
Yeah, it's still better to be sorry. Mike, it's been good hanging out with you again. I love you bunches, brother. We love you. So,
you too. You too. Thanks for coming up, and I'm glad that you still have the control switches, so I don't have to redo that. That saves me time.
Hey, if you ever need me, you just text me, okay?
All
right, dear.
And everybody else out there, I love you guys.
Yep.
And as a matter of fact, since I ain't been here forever, I might just throw up the fucking fire pit and take my butt to bed.
Well, I'm getting out of here, but I'll pop in tonight and check on things and love
y'all.
Bye, y'all.
I think I'm gonna throw up the fire pit and go to bed.
All right.
Y'all
Mike.
have a good one. Thank you,
night,
thank you. Seriously, everybody that popped in tonight, everybody in chat, everybody that came to the panel. Thank you so much. But I think I'm gonna do something I ain't done in fucking forever. I'm going to the fire pit and taking my ass to bed.
Well, if I'm out here on the YouTube streets, I'll get.
Where the hell did the fire pit? Why did the fire pit go away? Hold on. Did I forget? Oh wait, I gotta loop it. I forgot. I was smoking my cigarette, looking at the fire pit, and all of a sudden it disappeared. I gotta hit loop first. There we go. All right, loop is looped, and now fire pit. Boo! Good night, everybody.